Oh, thank God I fucking transitioned this before that registered in the chat. I was like, oh no, the love and peace, it doesn't work on this screen. But I fucking swapped it, so it fucking got right there. Fucking, oh, hello, Ram, who is going to bed, Brew and Goldfish with the raid. How's your rematch? We're so back there, right? But yeah, we're all the way back on day 4, which is kind of crazy, you know? But hey, we will see, we will see. Also, hello, Alira. A long time no see is true. How are you doing? We're just getting back to our visual novels, so we're gonna be doing a lot of reading. And damn, toxic dehydrated fish. That's crazy. But yeah, our comedy route is over. So let us go on. Playing Gegeki Shin. I hope you're enjoying it. I am not super into the game, but I know it's been fun for some people, so I do hope you are having a good time on it. Leave the school? We gotta get out of here! Gemmas weren't so fun. I don't know how much you'd play. No, that's fair. I think if you can find a character in those...
We can't listen to the message.
We can't do it. But yeah, if you can find a character that you really enjoy in those types of games, then it's like, you know, then you're good. But I just don't really fuck with anyone in it at the moment. I don't like the core gameplay either, so it's just not for me.
Why?
But yeah, we're gonna get back to our reading. No Beerus. And Beerus will never be playable in it because of how the game's structured, which is cringe. The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right?
So, when's the next attack?
The next one is 3 days from now on day 7.
Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? We'd be technically complying with what the message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat.
The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded.
There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Sirei before we even saw the message.
There's no way a person like that is ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap.
I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone.
What happened to Sirei again? They chopped him up or whatever, and then we fixed him in the one route. But right now, I think he's just deado.
You just said you thought it was a prank.
Shenron! I can't believe that you have forsaken Breakers! The audacity! I mean, no, I hope you're having fun on Gegeki though.
Shut up! Things are different now that Sirai's been wrecked.
I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? Now that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch.
My sad excuse for an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Though, I'm all for the idea, of course.
Exactly, man. I remember Breakers. It's okay, Shenron. You give it a week and you'll realize that Gekishin's it's past its prime already. It's past day 1. It doesn't have a future in my world. Give it to true, you know. Have fun with the game though, honestly. Like I'm glad people are having fun with it. I like as much as I personally don't fuck with the game, I am glad that it is a Dragon Ball game that is not just another arena fighter. So I'm glad it's different. I just really don't fuck with it at all.
After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me.
You are very, like, you are quite the wordsmith. I think Shoma could be a great writer. Fucking, he is so good at fucking hating himself. Randoms are worse than peakers. I agree. Randoms are worse than peakers. And if you're me, I'm sure this is not for everyone, but if you're me, the matchmaking is worse than peakers too. You get so many errors.
So if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right?
Seriously? Are you all out of your minds?
Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself.
At least they addressed them? Well, that's good. I didn't realize they did, but I'm not a big fan of them. And if we're lucky, maybe if they address them, they'll address the issues in Breakers too, since it's the same server provider. And they're both Bandai Namco. But we'll see, I doubt it.
Outside the wall of fire?
I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for.
Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins.
Gaku started shaking like a leaf.
Yeah, alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everybody would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. Oh shit. Ding dong bing bong. Nighttime. I mean, it's 5 o'clock, that's basically nighttime.
I guess the announcement must be pre-recorded, huh?
Yes, Siri told me about them earlier.
Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing.
Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not?
Right now, no. The situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. We ain't in some frickin' game or movie.
But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Sire is still around.
Yes, hiding somewhere in the school.
Or... it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiriko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously. Among us.
I see how it is. Safer for us all to just sleep in our own rooms then. Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep.
Among Us, wow! Among Us VR even?
Hiriko was only mentioning that as a possibility.
I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands.
Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets kicks out of seeing us run around like headless chickens. That's all.
Now available on Steam.
Tell that to Sire's mangled remains.
Sire was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room.
Now let's see what tomorrow morning brings.
And Takamaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together.
No one can hurt us.
They held hands and left the cafeteria together. Look at them being like, not a weird, obsessive relationship. Just kind of like a bit close.
Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed.
Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me that they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together?
Everyone's already gone, though. Except the three of us. The two of you are working together. I'd probably be assaulted tonight.
Are you inviting us to...
Gaku, shut the fuck up, bro. What is wrong with him? Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind this.
We're not, but I have no way of proving that. I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspirations at each other here won't let us sleep any better. Aspersions, not aspirations. I was like, that doesn't sound right. Aspersions. I was like, what the fuck?
Fine, I'll go too, but only because there's no other choice.
And so, we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Who wrote that message and destroyed Sirei? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Sirei and writing that message. Hang on, are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Sirei are one and the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. Bedpan means Eito's underneath through. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. That's crazy since we killed him this route, but... How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. Don't remind me. He's been dead for so long on these streams. A visitor? At this time. Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved, until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help, too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or a hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Oh, fuck. Takumi, try not to get knocked unconscious. Challenge, difficulty, impossible.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready, prepared, be ready to give your...
He's been fucking shot. It's over! When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? Half asleep? I touched the back of my neck, and as those thoughts ran through my mind, a dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night, and someone jumped on me from above. Probably been hiding on the rooftop. They punched or kicked me, and I'm not sure which on the back of my head.
Ah.
But who and why? Was it the person who wrote the message and destroyed Sire? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, the door slammed violently open, and Tsubasa ran inside.
Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's...
What happened?
Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. The same room we found the message in. I'll let the others know.
Is Gaku fucking dead? I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon, the classroom came within view. I dashed inside, and what greeted me was... Oh shit, this route fucks.
What is this?
The comedy was gotten to me. Valid. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No! What the hell? Mr. Mariko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
It's crazy, like, seeing Darumi like this in this route. Because we know that this is kind of like normal Darumi. Where she isn't actually like, we should all die. Like, she's like, oh fuck, there's consequences to our actions. Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started shaking him harder. Hiriko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away.
Hey! Why don't we just use the Revive-O-Matic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revive-O-Matic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
Damn.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed.
Thanks, Detective Kako.
And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revive-O-Matic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and placed him in the Revive-O-Matic. However... Unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revive-O-Matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death... hemorrhagic? What? Hemorrhagic? How do I... Hemorrhagic shock, maybe? Hemorrhagic shock? That's what I'm gonna guess. Hemorrhage shock, estimated time of death, day 5 between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about a foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Not hemorrhoids.
Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier?
You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened.
Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock.
The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overridden the program that controls it.
What?
The code is too difficult to even hack for even me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside a defensive battle. You can't be serious!
would do such a thing?
Do you even need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku.
Yeah, but who is that? Is what we were more so asking, I think. Silence filled the air, and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takamaru mumbled something.
Shit. This is all my fault. Kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we all had slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later.
I wonder when we're gonna grab the other school in this route. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started our next task. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue.
Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Hima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something.
I said that?
You can only invade the game for one day in a timeline, true. Yes, now, do you believe I traveled back in time?
I'm not sure. That's not particularly convincing evidence.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely to suspect in your eye? The most likely suspect in your eyes?
Wait, I need to figure things out like this out step by step.
She tapped a finger on her temple.
First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right? Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart.
Maybe it was just because he's Gaku, and they had enough of his shit.
This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge.
It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer's the same person who wrote the message, right? They got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone. Thinking they can strike fear into our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible.
I think their objective was even simpler than that.
Pray tell.
To bleed as much cryptoglobin out of the out as possible, so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away.
That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everyone fell silent at that. But nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday. As if they'd already come to this conclusion deep inside.
That's why back in the infirmary I said that things would have been worse.
Kakuo and Gaku fusion. The worst timeline.
If we all slept together in the cafeteria? Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleeping medicine or something. That's unthinkable. That's just not possible. One of us here is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody's breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because...
She walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Eito to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
Yeah, but like we'd never have people turn into zombies.
Love and peace.
everyone saw what Gaku's estimate time of death through the Ryomatic was.
Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night.
I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time.
Everyone said they'd been sleeping in their own rooms, other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room. Which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. The testimony of a sibling is unreliable.
Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so none of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet.
Goku.
Alright, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same.
I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. But if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m.
Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out?
And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why only tell us about this now?
I couldn't find a good time to bring it up.
Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
So you say, but...
That time-traveling thing has gotta be a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed Eito for some reason, and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No.
That would actually explain why Zira was destroyed too. Zira was the only one present when Eito was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Sirai tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Hey!
Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all, other than the fact that he's insufferable and makes everything worse. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others. There's nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takamaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Damn. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. This is it, Gekishin. Yo, how you doing, Silent? But yeah, I don't know if I'll ever stream Gekishin again. Maybe when they add Tien, because they have to eventually, right? But like, I feel like Tien has potential, and I fuck with Tien enough to be like, I'll give it a shot when he comes out. But I don't know. I'm kind of like done with the game already. Like, I don't know. Just ain't my cup of tea. But yeah, I do hope Tien comes out. I think he'd be cool. fucking like multiform, Neo Tribe, like a bunch of cool shit with him.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust most is the best way to deal with this.
Takamaru, will you please allow this worm to burrow in your room tonight?
Look at them! Fucking my exercise duo. Fucking Shoma and Takamaru. Back at it again, master student.
What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most.
Android 21 comes to Gekishin. That would be cool too. Android 21's dope. I want her to be in more things in general. But yeah, I don't like super fuck with the game, but I'm glad people are enjoying it.
Are you afraid that I may actually be the killer?
Don't be stupid, you idiot. I'd just kill you right back.
Well, that means I'm staying in Mistress Hiriko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight.
Yeah, MOBA's not everyone's cup of tea for sure. I also just like I just don't know. I feel like it's not a great MOBA either. I like that it's Dragon Ball, but like that's the extent of my interest. Like the lobby animations, like some of the execute animations or whatever, like that's really all the value I get from the game. But I also kind of like high-key hate the like you kill someone with a melee or whatever and then it like gives you a little animation. Cause like why does that play when you're using Kale's ult? It just cuts down her timer, which is already short. I'm like, I don't know. I like it's just stuff that's like slightly annoying, especially when everyone works at like moves at like fucking Mach 100. So fucking like you get stuck in one auto animation and then fucking people just like skedaddle away and I'm like, why? I'm like, it's just silly. But like, you know, they can fix these things in the future potentially.
No!
Your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know.
I'm hurt. We could have had our goth girlfriend again. We're losing. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I had just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and in walked. Hiriko, Tsubasa, what's the matter? They weren't lying, this game has 100 endings. Yeah, no, it really does. Like, it has, I think someone's, it's been reported that it has about 60 novels worth of text. So that's why we've been playing it for, like, 4 months. Obviously, like, I've not been playing it super optimally. But, like, if you fuck with games where you do a lot of reading, and you want your money's worth, this game will give you your money's worth. Even though there are routes that I don't super fuck with, and I don't think are as good as some, there's gonna be routes that appeal to someone no matter what, as long as they are in the visual novel type storytelling. So, fucking this game, insane value. Insane value. Like, this is like a far cry removed from like the standard of modern gaming, where it's like, here comes your game you knock out in a week, and then it's like, okay, now here's paid DLC, now here's paid DLC, now here's day one DLC, like fucking all that shit, and like fucking insane value here. Super fuck with it. Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
Huh?
What? You came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish.
We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5.
Okay, that's nice to hear, and if what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days. On day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takamaru and Darumi, who fought on day one? Well, here's the thing, Silent. Like, you joke. When this game finished and did well, because, like, for context, if you know Danganronpa, this is made by the Danganronpa guy. He started his own game studio, and this was their first game. It was like, if this game didn't do well, the company was over. The game did really well, and then he was like, I'm really glad everyone's enjoying it. I might add DLC with more endings in the future if people want it. And people were like, let's fucking go! So fucking... Yeah, hell of a first project for a studio. Mind you, he has years of experience writing other visual novels and working on that, but, like, fucking... Who knows how many endings DLC will give us if we get to it. And also, like, even when we finish 100 of the endings, like, because I pre-ordered the game, we have the prequel special story too that we might also read. I don't actually know anything about it other than that it's about one of the characters that isn't the main character. But we'll save it for the end because, you know, why not? Kumi makes a decision in his own accord. Yeah, exactly. Perfect placement for DLC. Like, there's so many spots to slot things in. Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand.
I can't just sit back and let you and Hiriko fight the invaders by yourself. Besides, it's game over for us anyway if we lose.
Oh.
A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements.
From where?
You once mentioned a second last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right?
Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10, and Moko was killed. I'd been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any to spare to be thinking about what going on there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiriko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me?
Of course. Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning.
6?
The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it?
Yeah.
We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7.
That's a good point.
That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this.
Thank you. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads. How you doing, Leaf? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. It wouldn't make sense for us all to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. Mario Baseball instead of tennis, I agree. But, like, you know, Mario Tennis is cool too. In fact, it would be worse because that'd just make them easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was go there with Hiriko and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from 2nd Academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Karara, Yugamu, and Nozomi. Possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. You know what I haven't fucking talked about with anyone actually since the direct is fucking the Pokemon Animal Crossing game. I think that looks really cute. Fucking where you're the Ditto, I'm like, that looks super fucking charming. I'm like, I don't have a Switch 2, so I probably won't be able to get it ever, but like, man, like, I'm like, that looks super adorable and it's different and I fuck with it. At 6 a.m., I went straight to the entrance hall where Hiriko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. not an AC fan, so you don't think you'll like it. But it's Pokemon. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that.
Huh?
Yes, ma'am. Mindlessly responded to Hiroko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh?
I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know?
Nothing I could do about that. To fight, kill, and destroy. Okay, Pokemon Sleep player. How did you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power. And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there?
They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left a said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting just the three of us go became the best thing since sliced bread.
Oh, okay. We can chat later. Let's be on our way. A journey. But yeah, I fuck with Animal Crossing. It's one of those games where, like, I have to be in the right, like, state of being to fuck with it, but, like, I quite like it, generally. It's been something from my youth. Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Oh, shit. We finally arrived.
Oh?
So this is the place.
Second to last Defense Academy.
As we got closer, I saw her. Oh, Nozomi, my goddess. I'm on my knees. Anything you want, queen. I mean, fuck. Nice to meet you. I'm Takumi Sumino. My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, and right here in front of me.
I don't give a rat's ass what you think, rat!
Yo, Monokuma! Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back.
Huh? Who are you guys?
The Nozomi simping? Well, that's the state of being Takumi's in right now. Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well.
Are you perhaps from Second to Last Defense Academy? I mean, Last Defense, not Second. Fuck, that's here! No! The first Nigo line in ages, and it's in shambles.
How did you know that?
Your class armor.
Is there something you guys needed?
Yes, actually.
After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, Sierra's destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder, and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened on the 100 days I'd previously gone through. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Sierra's destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from Second Academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I say... Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say.
The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle, am I to say that?
Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore.
The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right?
Then we must hasten our steps.
And get there better there.
Thank you.
We would greatly appreciate the backup. Nigga, is the school bus available? Poor Nigo, in shambles. Hey, Nigo, can you hear me?
Oh, yes, the bus is available. Great. We'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiruko, and Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's at...
Don't worry, I know where it is. Miss Nigo and his snatched waist. I'm packed and ready to go.
Onwards to Last Defense Academy.
We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Is something wrong, Nigo?
I cannot go. What? I've been ordered to guard Second to Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered? By who? Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed?
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. No.
Can't you defy them somehow? We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind.
But...
It's already night, and we're running out of time. We have to go now.
I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there's no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So, if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there.
Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand?
We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful.
And so, we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. Decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
All right, let's go.
She floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
Damn. Real as fuck. We have our future belief gang.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Yes, the Zombie trusts us.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those 2 over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiroko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
Tell them, Moko. I'm an innocent young boy. Zalom! How you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Thinking about Aigis. They kept looking at Hiroko and Tsubasa in plain, undisguised disgust. The 2 eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
The carcass is mine.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
She's such a follower. Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. Thank God we don't have the super smartass disease anymore. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. Made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. Oh shit. We're back. Hope nobody died. That'd suck.
Oh, Mistress Hiruko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Nice car wash, true. Oof.
Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me? By the way, are those guys with you?
Nameless NPCs? Hello there. My name's Nozomi Kirafuji.
I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
Kyoshika Megadori at your service.
Bow your heads, peasants. I am Karara Suzuki, the great and powerful. And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy.
They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters.
We should introduce ourselves too.
Yugamu is a nice guy for sure. I think he is. He's just a little bit of a freak.
That's alright. We've already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers have to get their nails ripped off for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then.
So you guys are really gonna fight together with us? You know it.
Huh.
It is the very reason we have come here.
But why would you help us?
Well, why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind. Also, now that I've taken a pause to like hydrate during that, I should ask, how is the audio balancing, by the way, today? Because I fucked with my mic a lot recently, and I'm hoping that it's good for 100 line. I don't know if I'm too quiet or whatever, but sounds good? Okay, good.
Huh?
Ultimate!
Goal?
From here on, we just want to protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions.
All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death.
But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to join up back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite.
The baby.
Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi.
I said no reason to send now.
We make it through these 100 days, and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way.
The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the second academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy.
What's the matter?
They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle.
Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here.
Wait, why aren't you joining the fight?
I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. That whole time-traveling thing?
That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi is the killer?
No, of course not. I didn't do it.
Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response?
We already discussed this thing to death.
But there's no proof yet.
Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that.
We went back to our room soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. Never knew of Gaku, true. Honestly, like, this might be a good timeline for like half the cast, just from that alone. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath.
Huh?
The real perpetrator. That's right. I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help out with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Imo was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. Day 7.
Up and at 'em, troops! Get ready for... Prepare to spend... Be ready to give your...
Okay, so Takumi, Darumi, Shoma, Kaka, and Ima aren't even gonna come to see us off. They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up?
I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Go get them, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us because we don't want to. That doesn't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all.
Anyway, when's the enemy gonna be showing up?
Anytime now. Remember what I told you in the bus yesterday about the commander's special traits?
Yes, Sir Takumi.
I have it all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after he said that.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
Oh shit. We are so back. They're here. Take the lead, Takumi.
Huh?
What? You're our leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before they head out into battle? Oh, right, is everyone ready? Ready when you are.
The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. I'm ready. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I
made this using my own special formula. Efficiency guaranteed.
Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You've got the apocalyptic maiden of destruction looking out for you now.
Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us.
This isn't just for them, but for ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go. Still want to grab those purple munchkins and turn them into marketable gummies. They would be so good. Maybe when I finish this game, I'll tweet at Kodaka, the guy who made it, and be like, just finally got 100% of the game. Thanks, Kodaka. Please turn the Invader mini, like, fodder characters into gummies. They would be so marketable and tasty. And he'll be like, this is a great idea. Thank you. I will send you some in the mail when we get them. And I'm like, thank you, Kodaka. Very based. Woo! There we go. Zip in, zoom in. Wonderful conversation. Yeah, I'm kind of a conversationalist. Annihilate all enemies. And then we ate them. They were really marketable gummies.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall.
You missed the stab, this is true.
You mean that person over there?
Wait. Who's that?
On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Yuriko was right. I never saw that person during the whole of my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before, that's for sure.
Hey, look! There's someone else over there!
Oh shit.
Is that the one then?
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here. God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy
2
strength.
kills in one stream is quite good work.
Release!
Look at this cool motherfucker.
The paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside. If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down. I will run.
Wanna pet it, Mervrum? How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though. Little Black Riding Hood?
That's her name, Jamie!
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T!
Who is that? Why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did the timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
The timeline we in? The timeline where we decided to stay at the school after the threatening message and Gaku got killed immediately.
Yes. Right.
The Grim Reaper?
Concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first.
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
We did it. I don't see the problem with this timeline. So far, so good, to be honest. No, Gaku is in some ways a major W. Who killed Gaku? We don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's Hiroko, but we don't know.
We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
Why Hiroko? Because in the one route we figured out she was the person who left the message.
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
Well, on the way to the convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
And also, like, respectfully, like, literally right before Gaku was killed, he was like, "Yeah, are you saying you want us to, like, assault you, Hiroko?" And she was like, "No, that's fucking weird, stupid motherfucker." Like, fucking, so, you know, like, justifiable cause. Tsubasa pointed to where Mervrum lay on the ground, heavily injured, but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
This is probably Lunaria's favorite route because of that instant death. Yugamu knelt over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, he spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
That's right.
Damn.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
No, we can't. You just figured that out.
That's not true. When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervum, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end.
So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him? Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Huh?
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
But like, what if we can save him and his vocal cords heal eventually? That would be so cool.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
They were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck, we could have had such a W timeline where we don't fucking kill him. Oh my god. DLC will save it through. Yugamu.
I'll do it.
Commander befriending route? That would be so fire. That would be so fire. The closest we got was in the fucking, the Veshness route, where, like, she fell in love with Takumi, and, like, Tsubasa and,
How precious.
fuck, what commander was it that, like, was nice to Tsubasa? Forget which one it was. But fucking, like, it was a great one. It was awesome. But I forget the name of it. That night, the 8 of us who had fought in the defensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP, and who had the coolest looking finishing moves. Everyone talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even though a fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago, the adrenaline rush of victory had us in high spirits. And then they showed up. The 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Hunger pangs got the better of your suspicions. Sorry, but we're not in the business of feeding losers here. None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, and don't be like that. It's just food. What's the big deal? We're in here to poach your food. Then what are you here for?
Just thought it wouldn't be right to not even say thanks, you know?
Thanks? For what? Thank you for saving the Academy. And us.
Yes, thank you.
From the bottom of my wordless heart, thank you.
There's no need to be so formal.
I'd rather hear you say that you'll help us in the next battle.
Those are 2 different things.
Yeah!
We still think Mr. Sumino stinks to high heaven.
We ain't gonna lift a finger to help until he can prove his innocence.
You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer.
Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then? Basically, you want us to find the real murderer?
Yes, that is, if you can find one, since Takumi may very well be the culprit.
Huh?
Not be supporting the innocent until guilty shtick? They do not. The party ended soon after, and we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. My boy! Hello. It's been a while. Wrong white boy blue. You. Why? No, wait. I get it. You have clues to the identity of the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago. And you're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, that's not what I'm here for. I am aware that one of your friends, Gaku Maruko, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. And while I'm able to move instantly to any location I have in mind, I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What are you actually here for, then? To inform you of something. I'll keep it short. I'm not feeling very well right now.
Huh?
Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. You can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How did that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It's a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. You are aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, right? That is why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. I'm sorry, what exactly are you trying to say? To put it simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh, that leaves me more confused than ever. Then what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait, if a malicious aura is causing this, I should bring an exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this.
Huh?
The case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving the case that produces that aura is the cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should... make a full recovery? Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today. So, I won't be able to talk to you for a while. Please don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we'll be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. A future case.
Hey!
What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? No, he didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. I prayed that it would be about something completely different. I never wanted to see something like that again. Days of accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me, and I ended up sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. The fact the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. It was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blared all around me. That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert.
Oh shit, 2 in a row?
Defense mode initiated.
Why now? The enemy just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? It's only day 8. The next battle should have been on day 17. Timeline was changing. For some reason, it was starting to spiral completely out of control. I better get over to the war room. I rushed frantically out of my room.
Oh, Takumi.
Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry, I came as quickly as I could.
Oh.
Everyone, as in everyone who took part in the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood. The Frightened Five won't be showing up today either, I assume.
Are you still harping on that?
We must go out and meet the enemy forces immediately, Sir Takumi.
Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. Oh shit. Hey twin. Can a twin get $1? Call me the Frightened Five the way I don't be battling.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine.
Takamaru a bitch this route, he's usually a real one. It's not that he's a bitch per se. It's just that he's like, I think Takumi is a serial killer, so I don't want to trust him.
I can already feel the nice worm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
Yeah, he's very untrusting of us. Normally he is one of the realest motherfuckers after all, but like, you know, today he's a bit hater-pilled. Pakron.
Is that Little Black Riding Hood?
Being a quiet house. True.
Was the convenience store closed?
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them? How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Got it.
We win. Because we epic.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
The Holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
The Holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Zomi pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. They began walking towards us with a slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing...
The Supreme Commander. It was her all along.
Who?
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
Ooh, I love her. At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask. Oh shit.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the paragon of hope.
Hey girl, I got a joke that'll riz you up. Art teacher, what did you draw? A cop chasing a robber. But I don't see any robber. That's because he got away. You feel swoon? Next Death Note. Oh shit, another bad joke. Dude, I'd love to do another Death Note soon. I'm thinking about trying to get people for it, like, sometime next week. I'd say, like, Sunday, but, like, I feel like that's too short notice for people. But otherwise, I'd be down. Knock, knock! Fucking, who's there? Hygiene. Hygiene who? Hygiene, how you doing? Got plans Sunday, Saturday? Yeah.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
No, I am not.
I'm vexed by her looks.
But you're so much uglier than I am.
What? Moko! We could have had peace! That was uncalled for! And she's a queen!
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
More importantly,
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
my evil, sinister beloved. She's so great. We looked at each other in confusion. Kyoshika was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes? Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately? Well then...
That's right! We can end this right here and now!
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain
Veshnis or
me.
Ava? Ooh. They're both really good, though.
And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
I guess, like, Veshnis is like a baddie who would kill me, which is, like, kinda hot in its own way. But, like, Ava, like, has a child, and then, like, I like, you get to have, like, the stepdad who stepped up perk. Fucking, and then they go,
Wow, thank you so much. You've been such a good force of positivity in my life.
and then you go, anything for you, commune. And that would be fucking fire too, so... Still.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Red. Veshnis slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything...
Hold your horses!
Oh shit, Takamaru the realist. He said, sorry I was a bitch for a day. It's all I could handle in the script.
Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Without waiting for a reply, Takamaru turned to face Veshnis.
Hey! You said your name was Veshnis or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about one-on-one with me?
Ooh, Takamaru, I think this is out of your weight class. I'm sorry, King. I'm sorry.
Takamaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, marshmallow face.
Okay, let's not be mean, Takamaru.
Marshmallow?
If you insist, you shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch. I hope you packed your bikini.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch, is so funny.
Oh wait, it just fall right off your flat chest, huh?
Okay, Takamaru, now why are we lying to women? Why are we attacking them? This ain't what my goat wants.
It's you or me, Veshnis.
And so he's fucking dead. I love you, Takamaru, but if you die from this, you know it's your own fault. Takamaru hurtled towards Veshnis on his bike. But the very next moment, Veshnis unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand, and angled it at the falling Takamaru as she dropped down. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw in the sky, what I felt, was a searing pain across my back. Heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound.
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh no, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and it made its way to where Veshnis would have landed. Throwing myself over Takamaru to shield him from the blade she'd pointed at him. Damn, Takumi stays a real one.
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power.
She's like, I want to beat the shit out of Takamaru, but I want it to feel, like, not pitiful.
Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervram's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people.
Damn, Veshnis gives a shit about the order in this route.
Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
The sound of Veshnis's footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll be fine.
Maybe that is the case, yeah.
Takumi?
Oh yeah, because I think last time Sire was repaired in time and fucking snitched about it. That or Takumi talked about it. But in this timeline, we didn't talk about it during the time Mervram was here. So that's why.
Takumi!
So she's still like, yeah, okay. Yeah, and they don't believe Takumi, so they didn't speak of it, yeah. Because there was no Sire yapping, there was no, like, anyone yapping about it. When I next came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black, and she didn't seem to notice I was awake. Yeah, Takamaru was a bit rude to women this route. Like, if Takamaru died there, like, if Takumi didn't fucking body block it, like, I would have been like, Takamaru, you are my goat, but, like, you had it coming. It was like you were an instigator.
Nozomi.
I called out to her softly. In response, she... Yeah, Marshmallow Face, completely uncalled for. Saying that Veshnis had no titties was also uncalled for. But him saying, like, fucking hope you have a ticket, bitch, was pretty fucking funny. Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. Then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up.
Are you sure you should be doing that?
Why did you freak out? What do you mean?
Your injuries were so severe. You've been out for 13 days.
That means today is...
It's day 21.
What time is it?
Almost time for the nighttime announcement to play, I think.
What a horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now.
That's what you're worried about?
What are you doing here anyway?
Nursing you back to health.
For 13 days?
No, we've been taking turns. It just happened to be my turn today.
I see. Sorry for the trouble.
It's no trouble at all. Wait, I need to go tell everyone you're awake.
She dashed out of the room immediately after that. Is she going to call everyone here? This room's not nearly big enough for that. Decide to get up and go meet the others instead. A short while later, everyone else came running over frantically. Bro, I like pre-game to piss. You're not gonna get me on this. No, not everyone. Only Takamaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi. Takumi.
Sir Takumi.
Everything about Pris pre-game. It's true.
How are you feeling?
At Tsubasa's question, Yugamu marched closer and started poking and prodding at various parts of my body. Eventually... He's good. All's well. I mean, he's good. He knows everything about piss pregame. Yo! Takumi's back in business! You deserve a title belt for this.
Nice going.
What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. We were seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? The Revivomatic could have brought you back to life in full health. But none of us wanted to be the one to do the deed. And that's why we... What? And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself. Okay, I'm glad that it worked. My lips turned upward into a smile. Died of that pierce wound. He did not die. He just fucking got giga injured, I guess. Where's everyone else?
I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit.
Have those people no heart.
Mayhaps they are still of the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer. Nobody else got killed after one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit's already found a way outside the wall of fire.
The beast, a monster.
That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against him. Nobody got killed when Takumi was unconscious. Therefore, Takumi's the killer. That's very likely what the others are thinking.
I can't believe this. Shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. I decided to just put them all out of my mind for now. The more important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Was there any enemy attacks? Only one on day 15.
The 8 of us fought them off.
Oh.
Veshness showed up in that battle as well. But we blew her to Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb crafted by Lady Tsubasa.
Whoa, that's incredible. Beating Veshness with just the 8 of you. Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait, that means Takamaru fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So, you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before, by the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. You seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, we need to tell you about Nigo. What happened to him?
It is most unfortunate.
Nigo,
He's gone.
What? Why? We got worried, so we went to Second to Last Defense Academy to check on him. But the school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in the debris.
We recovered the memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. It turns out Nigo self-destructed.
Self-destructed? He did it to create a massive explosion and kill the invaders during an attack. Oh no.
I have a suspicion. The loss of Sire had his superior officer may have played a part in that decision as well.
Nigo was really attached to that Sire guy after all.
It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him to death.
Nico was such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt.
A heavy, suffocating silence filled the air. No, Nico. Don't kill yourself, you so sexy. Though it didn't last long. It was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement. And then a few seconds later...
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
God damn it, I just woke up! Give a man a break! I literally just woke up from a coma! They sure know how to pick their timing. Guys, I literally am just Takumi. Fucking any time I think in my head that I'm gonna fucking say something, Takumi says it, and sometimes I just say the thing before him. It's fucking every fucking line, bro. It's fucking every line. That is exactly why you'll be sitting this one out. I can't just...
Stuff it. We'll just be fighting hard enough to make up for you.
That's not a bad convalescent. No, I'm fighting too.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Because I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room. I immediately started running.
Wait, Takumi. Oh, for goodness sake.
Everyone here? Then let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Yo, Takumi is the realest motherfucker. They're like, Takumi, fucking you just woke up. Fucking you've been in a coma for 13 days. You're hurt. Fucking you can sit this one out. He's like, no motherfucker. He's like, I have to make sure shit goes okay. Going into battle? Never mind, this isn't me. It's true, it's true. 13-day coma, I'd be like, hey guys, sorry I haven't streamed in 13 days. Boy was comatose. Anyway, you hear about the political situation? I was close, right guys? So close, almost there. I gotta stream Breakers. Bro, that honestly, like high key, if I was in like a 13-day coma, I would wake up. And I would just be like, how many people are streaming in the Breakers category? Is my Pookie safe? I'd be like, oh fuck. I'd be like, I gotta go.
Jumanji sword talked like that. I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Also, Kyoshika's always crazy, but Kyoshika's like especially crazy this route, I feel. She's been called out on her holy Jumanji sword shit so often. Oh, it's Ava Day. Fuck, dude. Oh, we don't have the twins. Uh-oh. Doesn't sound like a gremlin when you voiced it like 70 endings ago. I know, that's crazy. If only I knew that the Holy Jumanji Sword was like, oh no, I really need the blood. Then not letting them respond by using a higher pitched voice. You pretend they respond back. Like, you know you're ugly, Etika. That's funny. Just like, hey girl, noticed you. I'd really like to get to know you. Could we maybe go on a date? You know you're disgusting. It's okay, man. Sorry for wasting your time. Sorry for intruding. That's funny.
Smoke or maybe poison gas?
That's funny.
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Oh my god. She used to be my wife. Ava route was a crazy route. It was. And we had commune.
Hey! The mist is gone! I can see everything clearly now. Look over there! Is that...
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
Here we go.
It's true. And you know what? Good for him. He deserves to be happy. They named their kid Shoma Nut. I think they did. I think they did.
Victory is ours this time.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turned to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
I didn't know why, but I felt like I had heard that name before.
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. Damn. That's crazy. I don't even know who's streaming Breakers at the moment. And in a swift, smooth movement, took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
She looks just like a human.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
No, we should. She's beautiful, and you know, maybe we should tell her that sometime. Words of affirmation go a long way to some people.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed. No.
Feminist? Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Please don't kill me.
Maybe.
I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
100 views on Breakers. Ooh, maybe it's a streamer who just streams other things then.
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
No, I would never.
I'm
I
just
only
checking the
speak
name.
the
Oh,
truth.
Kilo, I see. Yeah, viewbotting, let's go.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
He's that guy, he is that guy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
I believe you. Eva kept pleading with us, her face filled with a woeful expression. Yuriko glanced at her scornfully before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
I believe women. Everyone turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I could suddenly feel extra eyes on me. I traced the source of the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see the 4 other members, Darumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Ava now would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that I'd killed Eito. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I wanted to avoid giving that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
I could never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating what would benefit me the most. So I looked in the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I would never regret saving women.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank Mr. Leader. Your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this.
Yeah, no problem. In another timeline, we have a child.
From the bottom of my heart.
Ava was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, an intense pain spread through my back. Forcing myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed had reopened the wound. The sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. Slowly slipped into a sweet, silent serenity. Is this like the Endure, like the fucking slings and arrows of suffering route for Takumi? Are we gonna get like progressively like injured and in pain and like fucking have to keep doing shit? I woke up to the familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she noticed right away that I was awake and leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. Watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before?
But you were out for 13 days last time. It's only been a little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me?
That means today is...
Day 24.
What time? Well, I guess I don't need to ask. The morning announcement just played. Nozomi nodded.
Are you feeling better?
I'm fine.
Stop putting on an act, okay? Remember what happened during the last defensive battle?
I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight like that day, I'll be fine, see?
Really?
Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Ava after I passed out?
Well, she refused to tell us anything.
What? But she promised to give us intel if we spared her life.
We reminded her about that promise as well, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because of the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your team leader, not you. And that's why she's refusing to say anything until you can go talk to her, I guess.
Damn it, what is she trying to pull? Zomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. When they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Although it felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. I ate my first meal, liquids only for now, in a long time, while being surrounded by their warm and welcoming voices. Found it? Let me take a look at this. This is so fucking weird. I can fight the police. Anything for your love is crazy. That's crazy. That's a crazy method. That's a crazy, crazy method. Okay, anyway, let me get back to this. Went back to my room for a break. Now then, there's really no question on what was going to do next. I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. I didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove that the killer was someone from outside the school. Did you pull that method on a girl? I mean, I don't think it works as like an actual like method, but I think like it would be funny to do to make someone laugh and just like go on with my day. But like I don't think it's gonna be like a okay, like yo, give me your number, boy. As a jest though, you know. What about on a guy? I don't want to give them like the wrong impression, you know. I don't want them to think that like I'm trying to get with them or lead them on, you know. In any case, if I could prove my innocence, I could regain the trust of the 4 holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. Guess I should start investigating. I decided it was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. I'd rather be talking to Ava personally, but you know, it's fine. They crack you up, they're very funny. Tsubasa I get, but what are you doing here, Takamaru?
Because she said she found something cool. Duh.
No, what is it?
There was a box of junk inside this garage. Rummaged through it and found this.
What's that?
It's a voice changer. See that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like.
So you're telling me I can approach women at the mall, and I can go, hey, I thought you looked pretty cute, I just thought I'd come over. I'm sorry, I don't think you're very attractive, actually. Oh, no, that's okay. But, like, could I get your number anyway? Oh, no, sorry, I have a boyfriend. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine, too, but... You can make it go higher, lower, or smooth as butter. Also, if you have a sample voice recording that's long enough, you can make yourself talk with that voice, too. Isn't it cool? I'm sure, hope this won't be used to make some contrived murders happen. Sure, but what is it even doing here?
Oh, I wouldn't know.
Maybe whoever used this place last left it behind.
Who would that be?
How the heck would I know?
What are you doing here, Takumi?
Oh, right. I told them why I was there.
Investigating Gaku's murder, huh?
I think you're looking in the wrong place. We don't have anything new to share.
We were all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. Couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything or anyone suspicious.
Any personal guesses? Like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other.
Takumi.
You're thinking one of us is the killer?
No, that's not it.
I already told you. The culprit is an outsider who's already escaped outside the Wall of Fire after killing Gaku.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I don't want to be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again.
He's probably referring to the time when he was suspected I was the killer. Okay, thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. Ava, my goat. I know you have nothing that you could possibly say about the killing, but like I kind of just want to talk to you.
Takumi, you regained consciousness.
Yeah, though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place.
Sorry about that.
Huh?
You're actually apologizing to me?
Why wouldn't I? You saved my life.
I heard you were really standoffish to the others.
That wasn't my intention. I merely said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here.
It was pointless asking Ava for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead.
Huh?
I'm here now. Tell me everything useful you know.
Useful?
Yeah, like the enemy's HQ location, invader types, number of troops, your war strategy. After that, Ava's face suddenly clouded over.
I'm sorry. I'm feeling a little unwell.
Feigning illness now? Give me a break.
I'm not feigning. It's true.
That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked, okay?
Alone?
Does it look like there's anyone else with me?
No, that's not what I was wondering about. It's just, I never asked you to come alone. All I said I would talk once Takumi was here.
What do you mean?
Whatever it is, I do not think I'm able to talk. Please leave me for now.
It was clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. Her prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key, and it's not like I can force her to spit out information I wanted even if I could.
Hey!
This is ridiculous. I cursed and kicked a pebble as I left the courtyard. Damn, I can't believe Ava won't fucking give us information. What the heck, man? To be fair, we were like, how do we kill you guys effectively? Or we could have just been like, yo, like, what's your deal as a group? Hiriko and Yugamu? What are you guys doing here?
Nothing questionable. I just always feel calmer next to dead bodies.
That's pretty questionable if you ask me. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. Guys, I'm not beating the allegations. I'm not beating the fucking literally Takumi allegations. Like, in this character was loosely based off my life.
I do not know why, but I just found myself wanting to come here.
Do normal people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue?
It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Even I can agree with that.
Yukama put his hand over his mouth and giggled.
What about you?
I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case.
I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse? I doubt there's anything new to discover.
Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. With that, I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. I didn't make any new discoveries, just like Hiriko said. What was the cause of death?
I mean, what was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock. How about the murder weapon? A foot-long blade. The shape of the wound seems to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Have you found the knife? Not yet.
Kiriko and fucking Yugama's voice are so similar in how I do them that fucking I always feel awkward when they talk to each other. Wait a minute. Why is Yugamu suddenly acting all detective-like?
I'm just curious. Don't mind me.
Huh?
Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death. We were at the second last Defense Academy. Yes, between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you asked, I was sleeping in my room at the time.
What about you, Yugamu?
What?
What were you doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5? Even though you were at a completely different location.
Is that relevant to the case?
I'm just trying to cover all the bases. Please.
Needless to say, I was asleep at second to last Defense Academy during the period of time. Perhaps I should say, I was in dreamland, for I was sleeping like the dead.
Ah, right.
Why do you ask?
Because...
Are you hesitating to say it out loud?
Then I will do so on your behalf. Because you are an assassin, Yugamu. Oh, yes, that certainly is a reason to be suspicious. However, I am much chagrined. I do not reveal the revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. Except for that one time. There's always the possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I've never even met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course, I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. I didn't hesitate to answer because I'd seen Yugamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There's just no way they'd met each other before this. His statement about not killing meaninglessly was quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yugamu never killed any of his allies and never showed any indication that he wanted to. Your trust in me is hardening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here then. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Rec room? Who's partying in here? Like the whole fucking squad that won't fight. What are you guys doing in here? At my question, the four of them tensed up and looked to each other.
Nothing in particular. We were just bored, that's all.
There's lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here.
After hearing the reply, I informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5.
Almost 20 days has passed since then.
Why now?
Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember?
Does that mean you're suspicious of us?
I didn't say that. It's actually much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of doubt that we're all innocent. The more people we can confirm are innocent, the sooner we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right?
I see your point, but I'm afraid that'll be difficult to accomplish.
Why?
Nobody from Group 1 has a verifiable alibi. Oh, Group 1 is in the original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. Where's Group 2?
Refers to the 5 members from second to last Defense Academy? Why is Shoma a hater? Sometimes he be hater maxing.
Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis.
Because we were sleeping together in the same room? That doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. It's just as Hiroko said. The testimony of a sibling doesn't count.
Miss Mamma Mia, you're distrustful of us too?
Oh, who said that? You're jumping the gun here.
What if we looked at possible motives?
Motives?
Alibis loses a viewer. People hate when I say alibis, bro. Like, is there anyone among you who had something against Gaku?
Takumi, are you really expecting someone to say yes to a question like that?
Besides, as Mr. Zingizaki mentioned just now, Mr. Maruka was killed early in the morning on day 5, and all of us had something against him. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Hardly enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. I, Ima Tsukumo, a man who would never stab someone over petty things.
And that's the truth.
Yeah, I guess.
That's why I believe there's no point in trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense.
Which means the prime suspect would be...
The craziest lunatic of us all. The man, the myth, the meme himself, Takumi.
Why me?
Because you killed Mr. Atsuki so easily, just like that.
Without any proof.
How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future, and that's why...
Would you say that to the police?
Would that even hold up in a court of law?
I killed him to stop him from carrying out a crime in the future.
Does that sound like a good defense to you? It was the same old argument. That wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. I simply sighed deeply, shook my head, and left. This is fucked up. I only killed the boy because I had to.
Huh?
Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Listening to the calming sound of running water.
I'm trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible.
Ah.
Comfortable, huh?
What about you?
Oh, actually, I told them I was investigating Gaku's murder case.
Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? That Maruko kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 is in second to last defense academy. Whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it.
We've also taken to calling this place number 1. Although its official name is the Last Defense Academy, shortening to last sounded strange, so we settled on number 1 instead.
You got it. Thanks for explaining.
Hey, are you suspecting us?
Of course not.
Actually, it's not completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it.
What?
Any of us could have used the school bus to travel to and from here overnight.
Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have been about 3 hours to get here.
Putting their time of arrival at around 3 a.m. If they took only 30 minutes to finish the job, they could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m.
Then returned to number 2 at 6:30 a.m. Just before the morning announcement at 7 a.m. Karara felt a disturbance when Gaku said that diabolical shit and just killed him and left. That would be a fire ending, honestly. Just like, Karara's like, yeah, so fucking I got the sense that there was an incel fucking saying some freak shit over in the other school. So I got on the bus and stabbed his dumbass and fucking went home. Like, you know, understandable, Karara. Honestly, I don't blame you that much. But a murder's still a murder.
Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the Wall of Fire's intruder alarm.
That's true. Wait, and you're telling me this as members of number 2 yourselves?
Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like this. It's just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I've never met the victim.
Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And as I expected, their answers were the same.
I was sleeping like a log in my room.
Me too.
Karara, why did you do it? Karara and Kyoshika, what are you two doing here? So, this is where this Gaku person was killed?
It was weighing on our minds, so we came.
Everyone here is such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two. Don't grow Karara, she's real for it, it's true. I'd let her get away with it. Oh, so you're here for the same reason as I am.
Are you investigating the case as well, Sir Takumi?
Yeah, do you want to help me out? My voice! Do you want to help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched the room together, but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before we cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor, but we didn't find any clue that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then either. What kind of cup is it? Like a cup? What do you mean? It's a plastic cup. I've chugged. The thing is, like, maybe this is just me, but like I always have a cup. Like I'll use a cup for like a day or two, fill it with water, and then fucking like wash it or whatever, and get a different cup. But I always use a plastic cup instead of a glass, because I'm like, what if I like knock over the glass? You know, there are hot single rats in my area. Stop using your rat powers, Ratman. My bad, Flare. Also, how you doing?
How about the murder weapon?
Despite our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in this classroom or anywhere else on school grounds. He's trying to drown me a little bit. Oh, big stretch. Oh, big stretch and a little hydration. What about that threatening note scribble on the digital blackboard? Oh yeah, I heard you enjoyed it. I'm glad you did. I still haven't finished season 1, and I don't know if I'll ever get around to it, but maybe when like the final season of Demon Slayer finishes, I'll go through the whole series and see if I like it. I've definitely watched shows that I like a lot less to completion, so, you know.
Was it erased?
Yeah, it was making us uneasy, so... That was a stupid thing to do.
We could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer.
They weren't wrong.
Huh?
By the way, there's something I need to ask you. That the goat died? Who? Haru Rara, right? Because, yeah, that is big sad. I asked them what they were doing between the night of day 4 and the morning of day 5. Yeah, she was an old horse, though, so she lived a long, happy life, and she was loved, so, you know, end of the day, like, it is sad, but it is a part of life, and I'm glad she lived, like, a happy, good retirement, you know? What? Are you suspicious of us? Not really, it's just that.
I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course.
As was I. In my own room, that is. Can I believe we were on your list of suspects? Look at me. I'm the very epitome of innocence. Please be okay. I know that I think it's just Haru Urara and Grass Wonder that passed away recently. What's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself?
More like the epitome of I've got something to hide.
You're talking about my mask, right? You're telling me to take it off? The horse, right? Rice Shoma already gone. No, absolutely not. This mask stays on no matter what, anybody. Right before she finished her sentence, Kyoshika snatched her mask away, revealing Kurara's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk. Wow. Ah, my mask is gone. My mask. Where did you hide it? Kurara kept looking around in a panic. It didn't seem like she noticed Kyoshika had thrown the mask away. What is that? Kurara? That's Kurara crying, bro! That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. TMA, bro. No. It's Kurara. Wow. Oh, no. I was just thinking how you look the same in the other timeline, too. Why would I look different? This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear, I never did anything to it. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me.
I believe I just saw Sir Takumi taking your mask somewhere.
That bonehead. Give me my mask back to me. Takamaru. Wait, fucking Takamaru? Fucking, I read Sir Takumi. Fucking, I was like, Takamaru's not in the fucking room. Fucking, I just fucking auto-corrected. She dashed out of the classroom, shrieking away.
My. Her actions are as adorable as her looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while.
Kyoshika disappeared after saying that. Now alone in the classroom. I doubted I'd learn anything new by sticking around. Guess I should go too. Well, I finished talking with everyone. Sadly, I didn't manage to unearth anything new. Well, nobody in number 1 had an alibi. They didn't have a motive either. Nothing's changed about this. But the 5 new members from number 2. I've realized any one of them could have been the culprit. They could have taken the school bus back from number 1 and number 2 overnight. They could also enter without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names into the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there's 0 clues to go on. How do I even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed into bed. Hence PNG on black background through. The day drew into a close and night slowly took over.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Zeri's carefree voice faded away into darkness, only to be slowly taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place. The courtyard. Where Ava was being held. I went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it.
Takumi, is something wrong? You look very tired.
I'm not. You're just imagining things.
Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, he told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi.
What?
The truth is, you think the killer is among the 12 of you, right?
No, I don't.
Please, you can be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one you can remove as a suspect because I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I'd managed to slip in somehow without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in this school that you can trust right now. You've come here because deep inside you know that too. Am I wrong?
You may be right. The words slipped out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't even be sure I meant what I said.
You and I are the same, Takumi. I don't trust my allies either. Especially not Veshnis.
Why's that?
That battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was just using me as bait.
Bait? She nodded and continued talking.
She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. But she didn't do anything, because that was her plan all along.
Wait a minute, I thought Veshnis was dead.
That is what everyone seemed to believe. But is it really true? I'm of the opinion she's still alive somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body.
You too? Fuck, well, join the club.
The detonator is on a joint in my left-hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. I was so ready for the Takumi text to say exactly what I said. Sometimes he don't smartass like I do.
Your carcass is mine.
We can maybe get Yugamo to take the bomb out of you if you want, but like, you might die.
Please relax. I don't intend on going through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Veshness ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone, in the Special Defense Unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war.
But you didn't do that.
My orders were to detonate in front of everyone.
It was heightened smartass, true.
I was to blow up every single member of the Special Defense Unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop.
I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer up any intel until I came.
But you came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. You were all supposed to come together.
That was Veshness's plan, huh?
Yes, to allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements.
Ava clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears.
Huh?
Okay, I understand the situation better now, but why are you sharing this top-secret plan with me?
I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel ill, so ill.
But in the end, you decided to side with me?
Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing. Your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Like that you were the father who stepped up.
Something familiar?
Solitude. It dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you.
Her words weighed heavily on me. Felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet, instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. It truly felt like Ava was the one I could truly open up to, because she was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku.
By the way, aren't you going to ask me about our army?
Huh?
Nah, I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anything anyway.
Then, may I ask for a favor?
Go on. 6 evolutions is like the Digimon standard, I'm pretty sure.
Please return my mask to me.
Huh?
Your mask? Yes, this route has been fucking epic.
The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. My people highly value our masks. We consider them as part of us.
And also, Goldfish, we doing Digimon next month, so hopefully we will finish this before it comes out. Fine. Your mask, right?
Yes, thank you so much.
This route captivating. It feels good to have a route that isn't based in total antics again. After leaving Ava, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. Chaotic mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
Ah! With a loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead. Well, it's time to open Nubby. He said captivation is over. Eito under bed. And yes, that is true. Digimon has a lot of evolution. And we're also not even counting like the branches, because there's lots of branches too. It's not linear evolution. After waking up to the usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa.
Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast?
Hey, can I ask you something?
What is it?
There's branches? Yeah, Digimon has branching evolutions. It's like a Digimon baby that can go into like 1, 2, maybe 3 different baby forms off of that, maybe 4 sometimes. Then those themselves can go into like 2, 3, or 4, depending. Then those go into 1, 2, 3, or 4, and those go into 1, 2, 3, or 4. Some of the evolutions from early stages cross over to other evolutions, so then you can then go backwards to fucking evolutions that are different too. It's fucking crazy. Do you know what happened to Ava's mask?
Ava's mask?
Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face.
Oh, that. It's being kept somewhere in the garage.
Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open and Kyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us with a strained look on her face and said,
Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor.
Something?
Disturbing? You must come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way.
If they killed Ava, I'm gonna be so mad. I followed Tsubasa and Kyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. What? No way. Darumi, what the fuck?
Not again.
It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was that the content of the text this time, it said, "Let's play a killing game." Who found it first? I looked over to see Darumi smiling in the corner, giggling. Said, Darumi, fucking sick prank, bro. Let's fucking move on with our lives.
'Twas I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everyone of it.
Look at Darumi. Fucking look at that guilty fucking grin in the background. Fucking, it's definitely her. What were you doing here in the first place?
Yes, well, I had wished to retrieve Lady Karara's mask before breakfast.
It's been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it up there yesterday? Kyoshika, you shall pay for this letter. Karara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in.
Who would write something like this?
Isn't it obvious? It's the same bastard who wrote the last thread. Same one who killed Gaku.
Are you sure? The handwriting seems a little different. My dear sister's perception pierces through everything.
So someone else wrote this?
Who? Wait, could it be Ava?
No, I don't think that's possible.
Stupidly buff girl, why is she so buff? She's a wrestler. And she's Moko. The apocalyptic maiden of destruction.
When I delivered breakfast to her just now, her cage was properly locked.
Who has the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence. Also, there's a special IC chip embedded on the inside that makes it impossible to duplicate.
We can think about the author later. I'm more curious about this killing game, or what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed, huh?
She does have a baby face, this is true. It still doesn't make sense. Who plays? What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? Suddenly, Shoma raised his voice.
Everybody look, there's something on the teacher's desk.
This looks like a tape recorder. I guess we should listen to it.
Hey guys, Terumi here. You wanna play a killing game?
I pressed play and the eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun.
Yeah, Darumi used the voice changer to become fucking Jigsaw.
Like the blackboard says, let's all play a killing game together. The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
Message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That's all. With those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. We were all frowning, although nobody said anything. The last note hadn't been a prank. Sira was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note could have been written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loudly in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako, you mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. We should keep that possibility in mind.
Too soon to be jumping to conclusions about two different culprits when the MO's the same.
That would be an amazing start to the fucking tape recorder.
So, Gaku's murderer's on the move again?
Basically, this could be from the same person who killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. The monster who destroyed Sirei and slaughtered Gaku was behind it after all. And join the game despite the risks, or try to keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 p.m. to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. We had to stay united, all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first, as team leader. But what was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? Thought long and hard about what to say, and then I made my decision. Damn, so a killing game route? Or fucking 100-line route? Kill. I don't want to risk Ava being hunted for sport, actually. Fuck this. We'll do it eventually, of course.
Guys, here's what I think. I'm not going to join this invader hunt thing.
Right, of course not.
A rational decision.
I hope you can all follow my lead in this. Super Bakaruzen. Super all caps Bakaruzen. Darumi's gonna murder me? True.
I know I will.
I look forward to it. We'll get there eventually.
There's nothing to be afraid of if we all reject it together.
Hey! Don't speak for everyone just yet. Some of us worked hard on that recording.
What? You mean you're joining?
Of course, I'll never get a chance to live out my fantasies like this again. Besides, the name Invader Hunt makes the game sound like it's going to be the absolute best.
I'm with Takumi on this one.
You'll find me playing that game over my dead body. This Invader Hunt is just the culprit trying to trick us into believing it'll be fun, but it's clearly stated on the blackboard that this is a killing game. The recording said as much too. I'll follow Takumi's lead as well. It's against my artistic principles to kill for entertainment.
The name Invader Hunt is pretty cool, guys, right? Darumi.
This message don't make sense anyway. Sponsor said that's not a game, that those not in a game will be eliminated. We'd still get eliminated sooner or later if we did join.
Don't be stupid. Nobody has to die if we win, right? Right?
Darumi, are you listening to yourself?
taking this loving killing games I love killing games persona a little too far, aren't you?
I am not. I'm just saying what I really think.
Darmi's pigtails swayed as she vigorously shook her head in denial, but there was definitely some uncertainty in her eyes. What about you, Hiroko? You haven't said anything yet. Either choice is fine with me. Why'd you give her a Michael Mouse voice? Because she was the first girl that we voiced in this game, and it was the only, like, girl voice I had, and then I realized we can't give every girl the same voice. And also, it just fits very well with her, as far as her voices go, to be honest. Like I think everyone, when I fucking freeball the voice, like, it's kind of fit them to a degree. What do you mean? I'm not interested in this game at all. I am, however, interested in finding out the sponsor's identity.
They'll make their move eventually, whether we join this silly game or not.
That's when we'll swoop in and bring the sicko down, right? It's more or less what I was thinking.
Then we have an answer.
Yes, we're not going to join in the invader hunt. Darmi, you don't mind, do you? It is true. I'm a true ballet girl.
I do mind, but it's not like I can play a killing game by myself. Fine. Fine, I'll go with the majority.
After that, we decided to stay together until the stipulated time. We didn't know what might happen, and there was always a possibility the sponsor was actually one of us. Listen, listen, I'm not proud and, like, confident in my voices. I think that they're hack voices and all, but, like, you know, I think that they at least matched the tones of the character to a degree. Gotten better? Maybe, I don't know. Staying together meant we could prevent the sponsor from trying anything. I've gotten better. I mean, I guess that's inevitable, though. We put, like, what, like, fucking 70 hours into this? 100 hours? I don't fucking know. It's been a while. I didn't tell anyone about the second reason, though. They all seemed convinced the sponsor was an outsider who had infiltrated the school. Well, they were acting like they thought that anyway. The sky turned dark as we whiled our time away. Finally, it was 7 p.m., the time mentioned on the voice recorder. That was when I threw the door to the leisure lounge open. Not because I wanted to join the game, of course. I was there to declare as team leader that none of us would be joining. Everyone else stood outside just in case. Turning around, I could see the others trying to peer in through the door, which was slightly ajar. There was nobody inside the room, not even a faint presence. After looking around, I lifted my head to the ceiling and shouted. Hey, are you there? Can you see me? I'm here to tell you none of us will be joining your stupid invader hunt. No response at all? Have it your way. BK today. That's all I wanted to say. Have a bad night, asshole. After that cold farewell, I turned around and stepped out of the leisure lounge.
Oh boy, you really said it. And after the sponsor said they'd kill us all if we refused to play the game. Don't say I didn't warn you.
It'll be okay. Gagu got killed the last time we did this. But that killer fled and went outside the wall of fire, right?
Most likely, yeah. That's why the sponsor of this game probably isn't one of us. Kako even said this morning that the handwriting was different this time. I can't be completely sure because they use spray paint.
The sponsor wasn't the one who killed Gaku. There's also the possibility this entire thing was just a prank.
So we need not be unnecessarily shaken?
That's if the sponsor wasn't the killer. The truth of the matter remains to be seen. Everybody fell momentarily silent after that. Question. What's the plan for tonight?
Plan?
Our sleeping arrangements. Where should we all spend the night?
I'm definitely sleeping in my dear sister's room.
I'll stay with Takamaru.
No way.
What?
You don't trust Takumi, even after he saved my life. You and me are through, man. Damn, the Shoma Takamaru breakup is crazy.
But...
The Tsukumo twins aside, why don't we sleep in our own rooms like normal? Just lock the door and you'll be fine.
I agree. There are 13 people here. Making everyone sleep in pairs would leave one person out. Alright, but why not put that person with one of the other pairs?
Oh.
We should avoid having 3 people in one room. It's too risky. Risky? Why? Not again. Our team's already discussed this to death, and now I have to repeat myself. Despite her complaint, Hiroko carefully explained to those from the other academy why having 3 people in a room was together was a bad idea. That does make sense.
We should all go back to our own rooms then.
No, you've just triggered the mother of all death flags. And you don't even know it. Well, anything to spice things up around here.
That decided, we all returned to our own rooms to sleep after dinner. Ima insisted on sleeping in Kako's room, but nobody protested on that point. Fucking, we just sort of let it happen. Let him do him, I guess. In the morning, I headed to the cafeteria for breakfast, only to find that everyone else was already there.
1, 3, 9. Oh my. How is it that I count 14 souls?
Because you're terrible at math. There are only 13 people here.
You see, nothing bad happened.
So, it was just a prank after all? But by who? And for what purpose?
If you're asking me, I think the most likely suspect is... We all turned to look at Darumi.
Oh, wait a minute. You're accusing me of being the game's sponsor?
I don't think so. Darumi doesn't have the guts to pull off something like that.
You underestimate me. I may not have guts, but I've still got my brain meats. They're small and overpowered, but they're all the same.
Oh, for the love of murder.
Hey, can't we just be happy that nothing happened?
Please excuse me for exposing you to my foul-smelling dumpster breath, but why don't we all have breakfast together?
After breakfast, we all headed off to do our own thing, relieved that nothing bad happened after all. As for me, I went back to my room. Almost immediately, a visitor came knocking. I opened the door to find Tsubasa standing outside. Did something happen?
You asked about Ava's mask yesterday, remember? I brought it here for you.
Oh, thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I took the mask from her.
What are you going to do with that?
I was thinking of returning it to Ava.
What? You trust her now?
Not really. It's just...
Oh, I know. You fell in love with her.
No, that's a different timeline. We had a kid and everything. What? Of course not. Tsubasa narrowed her eyes at me and I felt my palms get sweaty. Knees weak. Mom's spaghetti.
Never mind. It's none of my business. Everyone's free to love who they want.
I told you, that's not it.
But since we're talking about the mask, I looked over it out of curiosity. I found something pretty interesting. This mask isn't an ordinary accessory. It actually comes installed with a bunch of high-tech features. Infrared night vision, zoom functions, organic life detection. There's even a miniature air tank inside that allows it to turn into a gas mask. Using that air tank, the wearer can survive completely shut off from the outside world for as long as 30 minutes.
That's amazing. It almost sounds like it'd be a waste to give it back to Ava.
You wouldn't be able to use it, Takumi. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. Ava's the only one who can wear it.
Guess I might as well give it back after all. Even with the best technology in the world, she can't possibly harm any of us inside that cage, right? Tsubasa thought about it for a while before nodding in agreement.
By the way, when's she gonna give us more information about the enemy? She did promise to be useful if we spared her life. I actually think it would be best if we could get her to join us as an ally.
An ally?
Yeah, so that she can fight in defensive battles along with us. We need some kind of safety measure before allowing her to cut loose, of course. Like a collar with a bomb, maybe? That should put everyone at ease, right? If she tries to run or do anything funny, all we have to do is stop her. To stop her is press a button to activate the bomb.
The bulb lit up in my mind as Tsubasa was speaking. Tsubasa, let's say there was already a self-destruction device in Ava's body. Would it be possible for someone else to activate it?
It depends on how the bomb was built. If the detonation mechanism was designed to be triggered remotely, then maybe.
In that case, your plan might actually work.
The detonator in my joint is on my left pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. Wait, you were being serious? You weren't just speaking hypothetically.
Do you think that's something you can do?
You want me to create a detonation device for the bomb inside of her?
Yes, once it's done, we'll have the perfect safety measure. I personally don't support this decision, Takumi, but I mean, I guess you have to in one of the routes.
And then we can allow Ava to join us, huh? Alright, I'll give it a shot.
Awesome, I'm counting on you. After Tsubasa left, I went to look for Hiroko to get the key from her. The key that would open Ava's cage. I walked in the courtyard, her mask in hand.
Takumi.
Here you go, as promised.
That's my mask.
It sure is. I opened the cage using the key Hiroko gave me. After handing Ava's mask to her, I closed the door and locked it again.
Thank you. Thank you, Takumi. I don't know what to say.
No need. Just keep promising. Just keeping my promise. Well, I'll be seeing you. I turned around, giving a casual wave as I walked away. Do I love Ava? I'm back in my room, but now what? There's nothing for me to do here. I may as well go take a walk around school. It's free time in the morning and that? Oh my god. You mean free materials?
Move out!
Should probably start using these materials. I think we can make a few things at this point. Also, 200 of the one material is crazy for the auto. I went to bed after an uneventful day. No, it only seemed uneventful. Something may have been brewing behind the scenes without me noticing. But since I had no way of ascertaining that, I decided to simply go to bed and embrace sleep for the night. Damn, okay.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
I woke up as the morning announcement played. It barely finished when the piercing scream resounded in my ears. I jumped out of bed and dashed out of my room. Best number day. Hiroko, Tsubasa, and Takamaru were out on the roof already. Was that Shoma just now?
Yeah, I came running out when I heard it.
I was already here when she came out. The scream came from the back of the building.
Are you sure?
Trust me, I've got a dog's hearing.
Okay, let's go. We made our way down the stairs as quickly as we could and headed back to the school. Didn't take long for us to reach our destination, where we saw... Oh, fuck! But why?
Shoma!
I rushed over to check his pulse and breathing.
Nothing. He's dead.
No way!
By this time, the other members had come running as well. It was Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and Kurara. They gasped and their eyes went wide when they saw Shoma's body.
Shoma!
Impossible.
What is this? Is he breathing?
No, unfortunately.
Get your act together. It's too early to give up. We just heard him screaming. He can't have been dead longer than 10 minutes.
Right. We can use the Revive-O-Matic to bring him back.
Let's get him to the infirmary!
But yeah, revival drones don't work outside of battle, but also voice changer. Maybe someone saved Shoma's voice to it.
Yes, but just one moment.
The hell?
Sir Ima, Lady Kako, and Lady Darumi have not shown up yet.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe they woke up early and went to the cafeteria first?
That count? Maybe.
Even so, they should
Because this body could have died a while ago, and then they scream in the voice changer, and so like now he's dead, like in the blood's dried or some shit, you know? Look at the discoloration on it.
This isn't the time to discuss that. Get Shoma to the infirmary now.
Yeah, I'll carry him there on my back. I don't know how to work.
No. That res from the voice would be crazy.
I'll come with you. The rest of you can go look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi.
Got it.
Takamaru put Shoma on his back and immediately ran off to the infirmary with Tsubasa. The rest of us then split up to look for Ima, Kako, and Darumi. Since the person who attacked Shoma could still be lurking nearby, we split into teams for safety. I partnered up with Hiriko. We decided to start with the cafeteria. We made our way there as soon as we could, but there was nobody else inside. Ima, Kako, Darumi, anybody there? No response. Looks like they're not here. Yes, let's try somewhere else. Turning around, we dashed down the hallway toward the gym. But when we got there... Hey, I can't open the door. Is it locked? I peered through the small opening in the slightly ajar door. There's a latch. Somebody latched the door from inside. Yuriko and I looked at each other nervously, neither daring to breathe. We're going to have to break the door down. You're right. On 3. 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Door refused to budge even after we threw ourselves against it numerous times. Soon, the noise we were making started attracting the others to the gym as well. We needed some help here, guys. What we were trying to do was obvious enough that we didn't have to explain. Everyone nodded, took a couple steps back, and prepared to charge the door. Ready? Go! The latch broke apart with a crackling sound, and we all tumbled into the gym together. Lying on the floor in front of us. No! Kako's been poisoned.
This is...
unbelievable.
I ran to Kako and put a finger on her neck. There was no pulse. She was deathly cold. Hiriko came from behind me and started examining Kako's body. Once she had finished, she turned to look at the others and silently shook her head.
But it's okay. She couldn't have been dead for too long, like Shoma. Then we should take her to the infirmary now. Yeah.
Zomi ran over to Kako and lifted her up. As she did, something fell out of Kako's right hand. What's this? A medicine bottle? TTX? There's a warning sign. It's poison, Takumi. By the time I noticed it, Nozomi had already run out of the gym, carrying Kako's body. As the rest of us started to leave, Hiroko suddenly spoke up. Wait, Yugamu, you go with Nozomi. Moko, Kyoshika, Kurara, continue looking for Ima and Darumi. And Takumi, you stay here. Why? Just do as I say for now. I'll explain later. Guys, would you just listen to what Hiroko says if she asked? Alright.
Let us be off at once.
The others nodded to each other and then ran towards the hallway. Yeah, I would too. Leaving only Hiroko and myself at the scene of the crime. Why only me? There's only one exit here, and it was latched shut. I turned to look at the exit. Lying on the floor nearby was a mop that had been broken into 3 pieces. The mop had been used as a makeshift latch. It would be impossible for someone to latch the door like that from outside, which means this incident happened in a locked room. Assuming this is true, there are 2 possibilities I can think of. Can you guess what they are? I answered hesitatingly. The first possibility is that, as much as I hate to say it, Kako killed herself, right?
Oh.
Yes. Look at the bottle that dropped from her hand. What does the label say? TTX. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. Tetrodotoxin. It's an abbreviation for tetrodotoxin. It's extremely poisonous. Swallowing just 1 or 2 milligrams is fatal. Can bro read? No, I've given up on reading. I've given up on reading long ago. Are you saying Kako drank this? I don't know, but we'll have time to think about that later. The other possibility is the more pressing one. Because if Kako didn't take the poison herself, it didn't take me long to make the connection. Then the killer's still hiding somewhere in the gym. Yes, if there is a killer, that is. That's why I told you to stay behind. Alright, let's look around. Hiroko and I searched the gym as cautiously as we could. Despite leaving no stone unturned, we didn't find anyone hiding anywhere. This makes it clear that Kako took her own life. Does it, though? Shoma was found sliced up in the back of the building around the same time. Don't you find it strange that somebody killed him while Kako killed herself? No, there's nothing strange about that. If Kako had been the one to kill Shoma, after stabbing him to death, she ran to the gym, blocked the door with the mop handle, and ingested the poison to kill herself? I decided to state my opinion objectively, even though I really didn't want to say those words out loud. Maybe, but that wouldn't make sense if Kako died before Shoma. Basically an audiobook we control the narrator with your fellow circus. True. Remember how Kako felt when you touched her body? Yeah, she'd already gone completely cold. I noticed it too. Or, fuck, I noticed it too. It's probably been several hours since she died. Hey, Hiroko, I know it may not be the best time, but my coping mechanism's comedy, and I have the joke book. So, why did Godzilla hang out at the computer store on Halloween? So he could bob for apples. Haha. Forced to stay up past midnight. I know, forgive my sins. At least it's the weekend, though. I'm not doing it on a school night. So, Kako killed herself sometime last night. Then somebody killed Shoma sometime this morning? Or Kako was also murdered. That's a possibility as well. How is that possible when the door was latched from the inside? Wait, there's something more important here. if Kako had already been dead for a few hours. Yes, I'm afraid it's already too late for her. Oh no. Bro, if we find Ima, he's gonna be in shambles. A pal stream a game that goes on forever, true. Going to a Costco defect warehouse shop. Ooh, I see, that'll be fun. Tsubasa, Nozomi, and Yugamu were in the infirmary when Hiroko and I arrived. They were standing around with grave looks on their faces. A liquidation thing. How are Shoma and Kako? Well, we managed to successfully revive Shoma. That's great. Yes, what a relief. Damn, Shoma's back. But he's still unconscious.
His physical body has been restored to full health, but it seems he hasn't recovered mentally from the attack yet.
Where is he?
Sleeping in his room. Takamaru is taking care of him.
Yeah, they do love the outright kill when they give the fucking CG for it. And what about Kako?
We did put the body in the revivomatic, but...
Alas. Hiroko and I went behind the revivomatic to look at the monitor. What was written on the screen made our hearts sink. Cause of death, respiratory paralysis. Induced asphyxiation, estimated time of death, day 27, between 1 and 4 a.m. Traces of TTX poison detected in the body. Oral intake of TTX presumed to have led to respiratory paralysis-induced asphyxiation. No external injuries found on the body. Too much time has passed since death. Impossible to revive. The silence of the room was broken by the door being thrown open, and 3 people running in. Darumi, you're safe. Where were you all this time?
In the rec room, playing slots.
You were doing what?
You can't blame me. I overslept this morning and didn't see anyone in the cafeteria. I just assumed everybody was off doing their own thing.
Kyoshka and I found her in the rec room and dragged her here. Already told her about Shoma and Kako.
Still, we didn't know yet if they'd be successfully revived, so here we are.
Did it go well? Just then, 2 other people barged in the room noisily.
Mrs. Suzuki told me what happened. I fell asleep in my dear sister's room last night, but when I woke up, she was nowhere to be found. I've been looking around for her ever since.
I saw him run around the hallways like a headless chicken and brought him here.
Where is my dear sister? What has happened to her?
I explained the situation to everyone who just arrived. The news that Kako was could no longer be revived hit everyone like a ton of bricks. Tears started welling up in Moko and Kyoshika's eyes, while Kirara was sniffling away under her mask. Darumi alone shed no tears. She had a vacant look on her face as she stared absently into space. And as for Ima...
No! 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 Dear sister! My dear sister! No!
With an anguished cry, the distraught Ima lost control of all reason and started lashing out. Managed to wrestle him to the ground and pin his limbs down, even as he struggled violently.
Wait here while I go grab the gamma feel.
What is a gamma feel?
What's that? Powerful anesthetic. We have some in the biolab.
Thanks for explaining, Yugamu. Yugamu dashed off as quickly as he could. Came back a while later with the gamma feel, which he then injected into Ima. The drug caused Ima to weaken and slump over. Yugamu observed him closely.
All is fine now. He's unlikely to wake up before tomorrow morning.
We moved the unconscious Ima to his room and assigned Moko to watch over him. After that, we took Kako's body to the morgue. You're a king, Halo. Everyone's a king. There were now 3 bodies lying on tables in the morgue. Kako's body was the smallest. I kept staring at her. When I closed my eyes, I could still see her innocent smile. I couldn't believe the girl I thought of like my own little sister was now gone. An indescribable ache spread through my chest at that thought. Unable to stand the pain, I forced myself to look away. After that, we went to the courtyard to check the cages. Ava was still inside hers, the door securely locked. Hiroko and I went on to tell the others what we'd learned from investigating the gym. The improvised latch, the bottle of poison, and how there'd been no one else inside. While we were talking, the sun had set, and the darkness of night was slowly taking over. It was already evening. Since nobody was in a mood for a meal, we gathered in the leisure lounge instead of the cafeteria.
Sir Takamaru, were you not supposed to be attending to Sir Shoma?
Yugamu took over. Shoma's still out cold, but he's physically fine now.
I just don't understand why Kako would kill herself.
As I've already explained, we don't know for sure that it was suicide. We haven't found a suicide note, not in the gym, on her clothes, or in her room yet. But the gym door was latched shut from the inside.
Then you didn't find anyone else in there, correct?
Yes, but I find it hard to accept Kako had killed herself, when Shoma was clearly killed by someone else. Why would she even do such a thing? I won't be fully convinced until a clear reason surfaces. Crack theory time, guys. Do you think that in the one timeline where we sent back the murder Kako to a different timeline, it's sent to this timeline and merged with Kako, and Kako was like, oh no, I'm going to be a killer, and fucking killed herself with poison to stop it? Because that would be insane. Fucking, I doubt it. But there's a chance.
I think she was murdered too, by that sponsor who was trying to get us to join the invader hunt. They didn't warn us this would happen. We all heard what that recording said, remember? All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. All who refuse. That means the rest of us are targets too.
Telling us that sponsor wants to kill us all?
The first threatening message said something about everyone dying too. It sure did. First and second threats. We assume they were written by different people because of the handwriting.
Come up with that theory? Listen, I'm just a thinker. Fucking my brain moves at a mile per minute. Fucking you must understand, as a legally insane person, fucking like I'm forming all the fucking branches and path lines. It's not whether or not I believe every single possibility, but I'm seeing every manic episode unfold before my eyes.
But I'm starting to think it was the same person after all. We went against the first one. We ignored their demand to leave the academy and chose to stay behind instead. That gave the culprit an idea. I'll hold a killing game and force those guys to murder each other. But when we went against the second request as well, they decided they were going to have to do it themselves.
And by it, you mean killing us?
Yup, it all makes sense when you think of it this way, doesn't it? That would mean the perpetrator has already murdered 4 people. Sir Gaku, Lady Kako, Sirei, and Sir Shoma. Though Sir Shoma was lucky enough to escape the jaws of death. So we're up against a ruthless serial killer here.
We can't just let someone butcher our friends and get away scot-free. But how do I find them? Haven't I mentioned this before? The killer may be one of us. Everyone tensed up at Hiroko's words and started exchanging suspicious glances. Not everyone is a suspect, though. It would have been impossible for Takumi, Tsubasa, Takamaru, or me to have done this.
How can you be so sure? Oh, that's right. The four of us met each other on the rooftop this morning, immediately after hearing Shoma scream.
He was stabbed in the back of the building. Even if we could teleport, there's no way we could have appeared on the rooftop right after slicing up that badly. He wasn't thrown down from the rooftop after being stabbed either. His body hadn't taken any fall damage.
Just a moment. What if all four of you were working together?
Yes, it would definitely seem possible from your point of view. That would also mean 1 in 3 of our team are killers. I don't think the SDU would be worth much then.
That line of reasoning isn't strong enough to prove your innocence.
Anyway, what were the rest of you doing at that time? I remember those who came after us were Nozomi, Kyoshika, and Kurara. Moko and Yugamu too, though they aren't here right now. Where did you guys come from?
I ran from the entrance hall.
I simply found myself in a group as I was heading to the back of the building.
How did you know to go there? Well, I heard Shoma's scream, but I chose to wait in my room first before making a move. Then I overheard you guys talking outside. Said something about the scream coming from the back of the building, remember? So I followed you to the scene of the crime. Nozomi and Dorumi said the same thing, but I couldn't tell if they were telling the truth. Whatever the case, there's no denying the perpetrator could have joined up with the group halfway through without anyone realizing.
Your suspicions are misplaced, especially when there's much likelier suspect to cast aspersions on. Fuck. I keep looking at aspersions and I want to go aspirations because I see asper, and I'm like, that's not the word. Yes, somebody didn't even show up to the crime scene.
Oh wait, you mean me?
You were totally trying to get us all to join that stupid killing game.
So when we refused to cave at the second threat, you decided to... It wasn't me! I had nothing to do with that threat. I overslept, that's all.
I shot Darumi's deeply suspicious looks. Her dismay and bewilderment were palpable. Beads of sweat rolled down her face, making her makeup run.
Hey, can I say something? I think it's counterproductive for us to be doubting each other like this. How are we going to handle future battles if we can't even stay united? Let's calm down and think about things rationally. Under normal circumstances, the probability of the killer being an outsider is a lot higher than the alternative.
But would an outsider be able to slip in without triggering the alarm?
Well, that's...
Maybe it was Ava.
Impossible. We checked the cage just now, remember? She was still inside, and the gate was properly locked. Not only that, I have the key right here. This is the only key, and it can't be duplicated, as Hiroko said. Also, I locked my door last night, so nobody could have stolen my key from me while I was asleep.
What if you were working with her?
I can debunk that theory. Takumi has been with me since morning. Even if he had let Ava out of her cage last night to stab Shoma, couldn't have locked it back this morning without my knowledge. You need the key to lock the cage just as much as you need it to unlock it.
That means it's one of us.
No, it can't be. There has to be a way for someone to come in and out without triggering the alarm.
There's always the possibility that no one slipped in at all.
What are you saying?
I'm saying the killer could have already been hiding in the academy before the first team was dispatched here.
If that's true, if they were already here, they wouldn't have triggered the alarm.
So that person's still in hiding somewhere in the school right now?
All of a sudden, Tsubasa raised her voice.
I know. I can make an organic life detection device.
Organic life?
Detection device?
Put simply, it's a machine that detects the number of living organisms on school grounds. It won't be advanced enough to pinpoint their exact locations, but having a precise number should tell us if there really is an outsider hiding here.
You can make something like that? I found a similar function while investigating Ava's mask 2 days ago. I took the opportunity to study it thoroughly. So yes, I can make something like that. In 7 days, maybe?
7 days. That's what they said in the ring. Until then, let's stop being suspicious of each other like Nozomi suggested. We'll assume the killer is an outsider until proven wrong. What do you guys say? Everyone nodded in agreement. The moment I saw that, the world around me started to spin. What is this? That was the last thought in my mind before it shut down completely. Sleepy ass Takumi. Jump to day 39. I woke up to the now all too familiar sight, Nozomi sitting right in front of me. It was deja vu time. She noticed right away that I was awake and leapt to her feet in an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times more than last before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. We just passed out. Takumi just like me, for real. What day is it today?
Day 39.
I fainted on the day of day 27, so I've been out for 11 days.
Yes, we're almost out of emergency feeding drips.
Why did I lose consciousness? I didn't get stabbed on day 27, and my old wound didn't reopen. Zomi regarded me with a somber look on her face as I mumbled to myself. Then she gave me the diagnosis.
We think you have the fainting disease.
Low blood pressure? Fainting disease.
Also known as psychogenic pseudosyncope. A disease that causes you to suddenly lose consciousness after being exposed to strong psychological shock or stress. Like your mind just blows up.
I have a disease like that? Thought I just had low iron.
Yes, after what happened to Shoma and Kako on day 27, your mind suffered a heavy blow, and even though you somehow made it to nighttime okay, the moment you felt like you could relax, your mind completely shut down, just like that.
Read a bad joke from the joke book. I got you.
Sign at microbiology lab. Staff only.
How could you tell I had this disease?
This is the third time you fainted out of the blue, right? And it always takes you a long time to regain consciousness. This didn't seem like normal behavior, so we decided to scan your brain. Using the Revivomatics diagnosis function.
I don't remember contracting any disease like that.
This is what the machine's analysis said. Traces of treatment found in damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as after effect.
Treatment on damaged parts of my brain?
I don't know what exactly happened. At any rate, the damage isn't life-threatening and doesn't affect your cognitive functions or your judgment. So that part's nothing to worry about, at least.
Easy for you to say. This means I could faint again if something stressful happens, right?
Yes, but I'm sure it'll be alright. As long as we make sure nothing too stressful happens again.
So, has anything changed?
Changed?
Like, have you guys learned anything about the killer while I was out?
No, we haven't made any progress in that area. The unknown killer remains at large, and we don't have a single clue to follow. Nobody's been attacked since then, so we're still alive at least.
Because people care more about Takumi, so they're willing to think up solutions, J-Mig. What about Shoma and Ima?
Shoma's regained consciousness already, but he said he doesn't know who stabbed him. You can ask him about it for yourself later.
And Ima?
He's barricaded himself in his room and said he hasn't said too much to us.
Hydrate, stretch.
Just a word or two when we deliver food to him. Needless to say, he didn't fight in the defensive battle that happened on day 33. Ima, Shoma, and Darumi sat out the battle as usual.
Are those three still suspicious of me?
Yes, they seem to think you're the most likely suspect. But even if you weren't the one, it has to be someone from the SDU. That's what those three believe.
Nozomi and I headed to the cafeteria together, where everyone except Ima, Shoma, and Darumi were gathered. When they saw me, they said things like, "You're awake," or "Thank goodness." Everyone was quietly rejoicing about seeing me on my feet again. The reactions were a lot more subdued than before. I could hardly blame them. This was the third time I'd woken up after losing consciousness for several days. At least, that was what I thought. It turned out they had another reason to be despondent. The dark, gloomy aura that hung over the group indicated there was something more at play here. I finished breakfast and returned to my room. Soon after, Tsubasa came knocking.
You saw how dejected everyone seemed just now, right? Wanna know why?
Sure. She pulled something out from behind her back. What's this?
The organic life detection device.
Oh, right. You finished it.
5 days ago, yeah. But now I wish I hadn't.
Why not?
Because this is the reason everyone's jumping at shadows.
She turned the device on as she spoke. 13.
Yep, the total number of life forms in this academy. That's all of us, including Ava.
Which means there's no outsiders in this school, and the culprit really is one of us.
Yeah, that's what everyone believes now, except for me and Nozomi, that is.
You two still think it was an outsider that did it?
I don't know, but the killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma, right?
Possibility of that happening seemed low to me, but I forced myself not to voice those doubts.
Anyway, that's why everyone's so down.
Basically, it's because they're all suspicious of one another.
This isn't going to end well. Without trust, we won't be able to put up a united front during the next defensive battle. Can't you do something, Takumi? I'll do what I can to help as well. Just tell me what you need. Oh, I just remembered. I finished that other thing you asked me to make a while ago, too.
What thing?
You know, the remote detonator that'll trigger the bomb in Ava's body. Managed to complete it after carefully investigating her body. With her consent, of course.
Tsubasa rummaged through her pocket and took out something that looked like a remote control. I took it and gripped it tightly in my hand. Thanks, this puts me at ease. I'll probably add Ava to the team starting from the next battle.
Yeah, that should help out our combat power. The problem is getting the others to trust her. Oh well, I've done my part. The rest is up to you.
With that, she left the room. Up to me, huh? How should I do this? What was it Tsubasa said before? The killer could have fled outside after stabbing Shoma? To be honest, I didn't think they did. I had no concrete proof, but everything that had happened so far felt like part of a larger scheme that someone was orchestrating. Hey, good morning. Here's what happened. Your problem now.
That's like when you work the morning shift and like some shit's about to hit the fan and you're like, I'm heading out. Hey man, like fucking, I know you're starting your ship. Good morning. Here's what happened. You deal with it. Bye. Peace. Clocking out. At the very least, I was convinced the culprit wasn't going to stop at Stroma's stabbing. In that case, excluding myself, the killer must be one of the other 12 students at this academy. No, wait. Shoma was a victim. If Hiriko, Tsubasa, Takamaru, and Ava were also innocent, that leaves just 7 suspects. Darumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, Hyugamu, Moko, Ima, and Karara. I never willingly chose to treat any of my friends as suspects, but as it turns out, I don't have a choice right now. I won't gain everyone's trust until I identify the real culprit. If I don't have their trust, the SDU would fall apart and everyone would be annihilated by the invaders. Think the killer is Gaku? It could be. The only way to prevent that from happening is to reveal the identity of the killer. You must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. That's what the boy with the undying flame said. He must have known something like this would happen. At any rate, this was the only way of resolving all that this time. Or that I could think of. I have to find the culprit no matter what. I clenched my fists and resolved to devote myself to the investigation. Investigation time? Oh, Ima, you poor sweet summer child. I'm sorry your sister died. How you holding up, buddy? I rang the doorbell. Nozomi would never. She's too sweet. No answer. I tried the doorknob, but it was locked. Ima, I know you're inside. Can we talk?
Hey!
I'm trying to track down the culprit, but I need something to go on. At that, a voice called out from the other side of the door.
Oh, you're awake, Mr. Sumino. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can tell you.
Come on, there's gotta be something.
You see, I'm suspicious of you, too. I think you may have been the one who killed my dear sister.
What are you talking about? I didn't kill her, and in the first place, Kako, she...
Killed herself? Is that what you're trying to say? A preposterous suggestion. There is absolutely no reason for my dear sister to do such a thing. She had no worries, no sorrows. Even if she did develop any, she would have told me about them. My dear sister did not kill herself. I have no doubt she was murdered. Like I told you just now, I suspect that the killer may have been you, Mr. Sumino. Only reason I haven't exacted my vengeance yet is because I'm not completely sure it was you. Accidentally killing the wrong person would be playing right into the hands of the real culprit. But I might lose my sense of reason if we continue to speak much longer. Can you please leave now while I'm still in my right mind?
I could sense that prolonging the conversation would lead to nowhere. Ima refused to respond any further to attempts to talk. What's going on here, gangy?
Huh?
Oh, you're still in the cafeteria. Ima does know his boundaries. Kind of emotionally valid right now. He is a landmine of a person, but like, at least he's aware of it and is like, fucking, I will kill you. Fuck off. Don't talk to us now.
We were in the midst of a very serious discussion.
Nozomi just refuses to listen to reason.
What's the discussion about?
I still don't believe the culprit is one of us. I'm trying to tell everyone to stop being so suspicious of each other.
You just saw that device's total, with a number of life forms in the skull.
Yes, but that doesn't prove the crimes were inside jobs. Culprit must have fled outside the wall of fire after stabbing Shoma.
And we're trying to tell you that is not possible.
Yeah, this doesn't seem like a killer would stop at 1 or 2 victims.
They clearly said they wanted to kill everyone, both in the tape recording and that first message.
But I just can't. Takumi, say something.
Well, I stammered hard because I was more in line with Karara's way of thinking than Nozomi's. I did feel bad for Nozomi, so I decided to simply avoid committing for now. Sorry, I just remembered I have something I needed to do. Gotta go. Bye.
Wait, Takumi, hey, come back here, please.
In other ways, I smoothly diffuse a situation and leave the conversation. Haha. I ignored Nozomi's pleas and quickly bolted out of the room and into the hallway. Ava. Man can't support his woman. No, not today. He's suspicious today.
Takumi, long time no see. I heard you were out cold for a while.
I woke up all of a sudden for some reason.
I'm glad you did. Is there something I can help you with today?
There's no point asking Ava about the case, so I decided to talk about something else. Do you remember what you told me before? It was bothering me that
much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, or telling you the truth and joining your side.
And then you said you decided to take your chances with us, right?
Yes, I will no longer self-destruct in everyone's presence, for the reasons I previously explained.
Then will you fight with us instead?
What?
Veshnis, the one who betrayed you, is still alive, right? By joining us in battle, you can personally take revenge against her and her underlings.
Is that why Tsubasa asked to conduct a thorough investigation of my body the other day? So that if I ever tried anything, your team would be able to detonate the bomb inside my body remotely. Using the device she made?
Yes, but I just want to make one thing clear. I didn't ask for the device because I'm suspicious of you. It's just something that's needed to put the others at ease. They have a thought for a while about what I said.
Alright. You saved my life, so if there's anything I can do to help you, I'll do it.
Thank you. Unfortunately, you'll still have to wait in here for a while before I can let you out. I need to clear it with the others first.
Understood. I will wait.
Oh my god. Yugamu.
Ah, medicine. One of mankind's most eminent inventions for sustaining life and dealing death. How can I help you today, Takumi?
I told Yugamu that I was investigating the case.
Does that include Kako's death too?
Yes, the suspicious circumstances of her death bother me as well. My main objective was to solve the attempted murder of Shoma, but that didn't mean it was my only concern. Any information that might help solve Kako's case would be more than welcome. There were other cases to think about as well, like Sira's destruction and Gaku's murder. But I hadn't found any further clues to those cases despite my thorough investigation on day 24. So I decided to focus on Shoma's case first, while the trail was still fresh. Is there something bothering you about Kako's case?
Yes, there is. Remember her cause of death?
She'd ingested tetrodotoxin, an extremely potent poison. When we found her, she was holding a bottle labeled TTX tightly in her right hand.
That bottle was originally from this biolab.
So, the poison was taken from her.
That would appear to be the case. Whether by Kako, who then killed herself with it, or by someone else who used it to kill Kako.
Is this room open to everyone?
It sure is. There's no lock on the door, and the cabinets are unsecured too.
Anyone could have taken anything at any time.
Ah.
Somebody also stole some gamma file, plus syringes and needles to administer it. The gamma file, the substance used to knock out Ima on day 27. I think that's what they did to me on like day 5 or whatever the fuck. The very same. But if it's still here, it hasn't been stolen, right? There are multiple bottles here. Several are missing. We're investigating the murder attempt of Shoma and the murder/suicide of Kako. It didn't happen recently either. I first noticed the missing bottles on day 27. When I came here to get the supplies needed to help with Ima, I saw there were already some missing. Why would the killer do that? We don't know for sure if the killer was the one who stole them. Thing is, at the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Perhaps that was what the thief wanted to use it for. Interesting. Hey Hiruko. What you got going on? Looking at bodies again? I hear it calms you. Hiruko, hey, you were here the other day too. What's so interesting about this place? I wanted to investigate Kako's body again. What about you? I'm here to investigate the case as well. As if your clumsy brain could ever bring us closer to the truth. Oh, be quiet. Hiroko decided to repeat herself in a hushed voice. As if your clumsy brain...
Hey!
You know that's not what I meant. Anyway, have you already looked at Kako's body? Yes, and the other two as well. Eito and Gaku too? Didn't we already check Gaku's body on day 24? Yes, but something happened to make me realize we needed to check it again. I've discovered 2 surprising facts after reinvestigating Kako's body. Surprising facts? The first concerns her cryptoglobin. Her body's been almost completely drained of it. What? There's a cut on her ankle. Her body was likely moved somewhere and hung for an extended time. It was returned here after being almost completely drained of cryptoglobin. When? I'll get to that later. Let me tell you about my other discovery first. Hiroko walked to Kako's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Then she flipped the body over, and what I saw flabbergasted me. What the hell? Marks of a stolen heart. What? Somebody cut a hole in her back, smashed her ribs, and dug her heart out. Why would anyone do that? Before we talk about that, check the other bodies as well. Good morning, Lunar. I hope you slept well. I did as I was told and flipped Eito and Gaku's bodies over, only to see the exact same marks on them. A large, empty cavity in their backs. Wait a minute. What's going on here? What indeed? Why are you so calm about this? Their hearts have been removed from their bodies. I know. That's what I've been trying to tell you. When did this happen? When we investigated Gaku's body on day 24, his back was still intact. What'd you miss? Gaku's dead. Eito's dead. Gaku's dead. Shoma was an attempted murder. It was still on day 27 too. I checked Eito and Gaku's body and we moved Kako's body here. Nobody had holes in their backs at that point in time. That means it must have happened sometime after the night of day 27. The perpetrator likely did the deed to all 3 at the same time. There may have been when they extracted Kako's cryptoglobin as well. Who? Simple logic dictates that the culprit behind these series of events did it. But why? How should I know what the culprit is up to? Perhaps they are simply a lunatic who collects hearts as a hobby, or a gourmet who enjoys a spot of grilled myocardium with the lemon on top. Both examples are crazy. There's just one thing I can't seem to figure out. Why were the hearts extracted from the back? Making an opening in the chest would make removing them so much easier. Why go about it this way? Neither of us could come up with anything feasible, so we decided to investigate the bodies again. But there was not a single further clue to be found. Interesting. Just didn't want to get caught? I don't know. I mean, we caught him, so... What are you guys doing here?
If it isn't serial killer Takumi.
Your leg.
I'm not a serial killer, so stop calling me that. Anyway, I'm investigating the identity of the culprit right now. Do you mind if I ask a few questions?
Wow, can you be any more shameless? The criminal's role-playing as a detective now.
I'm not talking to you. I'm asking Shoma.
Oh, you want to know about the person who stabbed me? I've told the others a bunch of times already. I didn't get a good look at them.
Wait, I thought you were sure Takumi did it.
Yes, but it's not like I have any proof, so...
Does that mean you didn't see the culprit when you were stabbed?
No, I did see someone, but they were wearing a mask.
How about the person's height or body structure?
I can't be sure. They were dressed in a long black poncho thing.
You must have seen some identical features. Also, Imp, hello, welcome, welcome. We're investigating murders.
I was attacked the moment I turned around, so I'm afraid not. I screamed immediately, and before I realized it, I'd been shoved to the ground. I don't remember anything after that. I faded after the first 2 or 3 stabs.
So, you don't even know if it was a man or woman?
No.
Did they say anything?
Actually, I did hear something as I was being stabbed. The person kept saying, "Die, die."
Then you should have been able to recognize the voice.
The thing is, I didn't.
For great arms crossed, foot tapping. My bad, Imp, my bad. Why not?
Their voice has been changed with a voice changer.
A voice changer, huh? I went to the gym last. When I stepped inside, I saw that Tsubasa and Takamaru were already there. Tsubasa, Takamaru, perfect timing. I need to ask you guys about something.
What is it?
Remember the voice changer you showed me in the garage the other day? Is it still there?
Shoma told you about the culprit using the voice changer, huh?
Yeah, he did.
You guessed right, Takumi. The device has gone missing.
I knew it. The culprit stole it, huh?
I think so.
When did you realize it was gone?
On day 28, the day Shoma regained consciousness. I went to the garage to check after hearing his story, and...
The voice changer was already gone?
Yeah, without anyone realizing.
She showed us the voice changer on the afternoon of day 24. So it must have been stolen between that time and the morning of day 27, before Shoma got stabbed. What are you two doing here, though?
I did a lot of thinking to myself while you were out, and I just don't believe Kako killed herself.
Me too. At first, suicide seemed like the only possibility based on the situation. After listening to Hiroko, though, I started to realize how unnatural the whole thing seemed.
But if she was killed, how'd the culprit get away? That's what we need to figure out.
And so here we are.
Kako's dead? She was. We found her dead on the floor here with a bottle of poison in her hand. And Ima has now isolated himself in a room for like over a week. Maybe there's a secret tunnel or something here that we completely missed, you know. We're all here to do the same thing then.
You mean...
Yes, Kako died under such mysterious circumstances that I can't stop thinking about it. Let's check this place out together. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, through the mountain. Secret, 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 secret tunnel.
Yeah. And we can trust each other since all three of us here are safers.
Safers? Oh, big stretch. Oh, crack that spine in half. We don't need it. And you're talking about the secret tunnel imp? It's a song from Avatar.
Those of us that can be safely removed from the list of suspects. Safers.
A dirty safer. I know what you've done, you safer. I know you couldn't have committed the murder. And that's my problem with you types. Like, I want someone who I don't fully trust. But you, I trust you too much, so I can't trust you. That's true. Bottle of water for meds and a cup of vanilla honey chamomile tea. Ooh, that's pretty awesome. I imagine it will knock you out soon, though. And thus we began investigating the gym. We went around knocking on walls and floors to check for hidden doors. And we go to the bathroom all night? Well, that wouldn't be fun. Hopefully it doesn't happen. I hope that when you do go to bed, it's a sound sleep. Some time passed before Takamaru shouted at us from the stage. Hey, come over here. I found something crazy. Standing at the corner of the stage, Tsubasa and I hurried over. What in the world?
No way. There really was a hidden tunnel. Or should I say a hidden ladder.
I checked this place before, but I found nothing. What did you do? I told you I've got a dog's hearing. I knocked on the floor and I knew right away there was an empty space underneath. And then I groped around the surface and what do you know? A rotatable handle came flipping out. Grabbed the handle, pulled it, and there you have it.
Let's go see what's down there.
Yeah. Ooh, we're going in the tunnels. Last time we found a secret tunnel, we didn't go in it. Does it lead to the other cage? We slowly made our way down the long ladder. Eventually, I felt my toes touching solid ground. What I saw there was... What is this? Isn't this... You know this thing? Yeah, remember what I told you before? This is the escape pod that deploys on the last day.
No way.
Damn!
Does that mean if we can get inside...
We can go to the artificial satellite? We ran to the entrance of the pod and checked the door. There was a note pinned on it. The door to this pod automatically opens on day 100. No manual override available. Despite the note, we kept looking around for a way to open it manually. However, we were unable to find anything. I haven't seen lore since 1670. Nope, this thing can't be opened from the outside. How about we use a crowbar to pry it open?
And then the pod becomes useless in because outer space is a vacuum.
So we have no choice but to wait until day 100?
We'll have to give up on the idea of boarding the pod before then.
Shit!
By the way, have you guys forgotten why we came down here in the first place?
Of course not. Trying to solve the locked room case, weren't we? Yeah, Hiroko and I thoroughly investigated the gym after discovering Kako's body. But if the killer had been hiding in the storeroom or ladder shaft at that time,
couldn't possibly have found them.
Then, after you and Hiroko left the gym, killer got out and walked through the exit like nothing ever happened.
Which means Kako really was killed.
We don't have concrete proof of that yet. However, this does disprove the previous notion that it couldn't possibly have been murder.
Wait. Assuming for a moment she was murdered. Wouldn't that also prove the killer was an outsider? Because when we found Kako's body, Takamaru, Shoma, and I were in the infirmary, whereas everyone else was in the gym?
No, not everyone else. 2 were missing. That's right. Darumi and Ima. Ima couldn't have been the killer. He worshipped the ground she walked on. Darumi, though, she said she was playing slots or something. She could have been lying through her teeth.
But it's always possible an outsider did it.
You made that life detection device yourself. So you're telling me you made that number up.
I did no such thing. That was the correct number, but the killer could have already gotten away by the time I finished making the device, right?
Just then, I noticed something out of the corner of my eye. An item on the ground next to the cockpit of the escape pod. Could Darumi kill? Maybe. Caught my eye for some reason, and I walked slowly over to pick it up. Hey, what's that?
A handkerchief?
So it seems. I see something embroidered on it.
That reads IT.
For no apparent reason. I see. I've never seen it. Information? Technology?
Or maybe just it, as in It Girl?
Could it be referring to initials of a name? Ima Tsukumo. Ima!
Tsukumo?
Tsukumo. Oh shit. Oh shit. When we exited the gym, we saw that it was already nighttime. I asked Takamaru and Tsubasa to gather the others before heading to Ima's room myself. Come out, Ima. I need you to ask you about something. Somehow it felt like he would keep hiding if I told him I'd had the handkerchief, so I decided not to say anything for now. We found a clue that may lead us to Kako's killer. I made that assertion even though I had no solid proof she had been killed, because I wanted to get him out of the room. A short while later, I heard the door being unlocked. And then Ima appeared from behind it.
You believed me? About my dear sister being murdered?
Yes, can you come with me? Slowly but surely, Ima nodded in assent. Takamaru, Tsubasa, and I took everyone to the storeroom where the escape pod was being kept. I told them how we had found the place and how the pod could only be used on day 100. After climbing back out, we all headed to the cafeteria.
So what was the clue you found?
Before that, I need to check something with Darumi. On day 27, when we found Kako's body, were you really playing slots all that time?
You're so suspicious of me. Then check the machine's play log, and then you'll know for sure I was playing around that time. How could I possibly have stabbed Shoma if I've been hiding in the storeroom the whole time? The only way out of that place is through the tunnel, right? I wouldn't have been able to get out of the gym unless the coast was clear. Mayhaps you clambered out of the escape pod's elevator shaft. I'm no Spider-Woman, and that shaft has no footholds. It's impossible to climb. The ceiling of that shaft is covered with a thick wall. It's not something that can be opened by human hands.
How about this? You were the one that killed Kako, but not the one to stab Shoma. You're suggesting there were 2 culprits? Indeed I am.
And does the number 2 ring any bells with regards to the situation? When we found Shoma's body, there were 2 people missing from the scene.
You're suspicious of me as well.
Ima's face twisted into a grimace. I hesitated for a moment when I saw his expression, but decided to show everyone the handkerchief we'd found. This is the clue I was talking about. We found it in the escape pod storeroom.
The letters IT have been embroidered on it.
Are these initials?
Wouldn't that refer to Ima Tsukumo?
I thought so. This is your handkerchief, right, Ima? And the fact that it was in the storeroom means...
Sir Ima killed Lady Kako? Are you out of your mind? Me, kill my very own dear sister.
I didn't think that was possible either. Unless Ima was the one to stab Shoma, and Darumi was the one to kill Kako. Ima dropped the handkerchief in the storeroom where he was cased in the joint.
I told you it wasn't me. You think Miss Amamamiya and I were accomplices? And that I tacitly approved of my dear sister's murder? That's no different from accusing me of killing my dear sister myself. You're all crazy. I can't believe that thought even crossed your minds.
So you deny the charge?
Of course I do.
Then explain yourself. Why was your handkerchief in the storeroom?
That's because...
You see, you are feeling guilty.
No, no. No, 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 no.
Ima dashed out of the cafeteria screaming. Wait, Ima! We all dashed after him. Ima grabbed the fire extinguisher in the entrance hall before running outside. We followed him as he ran out of the building. Need to scream? Well, he screamed. I didn't need to scream twice. He was running at full speed in the schoolyard, and none of us could catch up. Finally, he tore through the wall of fire and ran to the other side, and we followed behind. Need to voice act that scream? Only if it's silent. When we got to the city ruins, something unexpected happened. All of a sudden, a large object shaped like an onion appeared out of nowhere and captured Ima, who had been running ahead of us. But Ima! The onion object then flew high up into the air with Ima and vanished out of sight. What just happened?
And what was that thing?
I'd seen that onion-shaped thing before in the previous timeline. That was probably a commander.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
Tomatoes versus onions. The new Plants vs. Zombies. Commander, I barely know her.
Are you serious? Ima's been captured by the enemy?
No way.
That can't be true. It's alright, we can probably figure out where they went.
What?
You know how Ima's been rather emotionally unstable lately, right? So much so I thought he might just up and go missing one day, so... secretly planted a transmitter in his body when bringing food to him.
That's crazy.
We should be able to see where they took him from the war room. You clever girl, you.
Okay, let's all head back for now. We traced the transmitter and quickly figured out exactly where Ima had been taken. It was the enemy relay station we visited in the previous timeline. We immediately started making a plan to get Ima back. After some discussion, we decided to split into 2 teams. The rescue team, me, Hiriko, Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Kurara. The defense team, Nozomi, Moko, Kyoshika, Yugamu, Shoma, and Darumi. Must we rescue him even though he may very well be the killer? It's not set in stone yet. What if it was all a mistake? Could you ever live with the fact that you abandoned an innocent friend? I knew you would say that. I was just making sure. Having only 5 people in the defense room is not very cash money.
Yeah, can't we add one more or something?
No. What if the enemy attacks in the meantime?
We can't afford to be lax on home security.
In that case, Takumi...
Yeah, it's time. Everybody follow me.
Sir Takumi, Lady Ava is out and about now. Why have you done such a thing?
Yes, as you can see, I let her out.
But why?
I intended to let her join the rescue team. Huh? I explained about the bomb in Ava's body and the remote detonator that we had to trigger it. Then you really think this will work? If you feel she's acting suspicious, you can press the button to blow her up yourself. I put the remote detonator into an astonished Hiriko's hand. Now do you feel reassured? Hiriko fell silent at my words. After a few moments, she said, "It your way."
Thank you for having me on the team. I look forward to being useful to you.
At BK. At NI. At NL, rather. Fucking the keys were off. NL for Northern Lion. The tuber streamer himself. Alright then, we'll be right back.
With Ima. Good luck.
Stay safe.
The rescue team set off for the enemy relay station, where Ima was being held captive. Kinda sick, nasty farts. This route do kinda be a banger. Much more interesting than the like routes we had before with the comedy and shit. They were a nice fun time sometimes, but you know, they were also like there was a lot of them. But the time we got close to the relay station, the sun was just starting to rise. We got off the bus and climbed up a small hill to survey the relay station. Takumi Crasher was fire? Yes, it was. Look at what are you, clowns? Come here in the same tiny car.
Let's just bust in there and start kicking ass and taking names.
Yeah, you guys already saw how that commander could fly.
That has to be Quinzale.
Quinzale.
Quinzale? Is that his name?
Yes, and he's an absolute creep. Feel free to make mincemeat out of him.
Ava said, quite frankly, I do not fuck with him.
A flying enemy? Sounds like a headache already. How do we even get to him?
We'll be fine with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip up some surface-to-air artillery and knock him down in one shot. The thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears.
Why? Can't you just make it now?
This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode.
Oh, okay.
Got it. Guess there's no helping it then.
Okay, guys, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Look at this fucking motley crew we have here. I'll force myself to stay awake. No, that's fair. Appreciate you stopping by, Imp. I hope you have a good night, rest well, and hopefully work's not too bad tomorrow. So, ow.
See, I've even given opportunities this stream. There's just been fumbles about for hitting the Here I Go. Oh shit. Thank you for the resubscribe, bro. I don't deserve you. You're right. You're a king. 8 billion times. Listen, I'm just trying to keep you tabs if you're locked in. Yes, Ava. Thank you, Queen.
I shall reserve judgment until this entire battle is over.
Where's the commander?
That Quenzile guy?
He should be here any time now. Aha. Speak of the devil.
I am the paragon of repulsion, Quenzile. Be sure to make it agonizingly painful when I kill you. Go ahead, scramble for your ugly lives. You won't escape from me.
He's finally here, like moths to a flame.
Everybody, cover Kurata while she crafts the artillery.
Understood.
Got it.
Our coverage about to go crazy. Check this shit out. Our coverage is crazy as fuck.
And that's how a true lady slaughters her prey.
We just saw this in black and white, or not black and white, but fucking sepia. We'll continue. We win.
The pain. It hurts. Why do this? What has prompted this cruelty?
Serves you right, Quenzile.
You're... Ava. I noticed you were here a while back, but... Does this mean you've switched allegiances?
Yeah. We were nice to her, and you're creepy apparently.
Yes. It's not as if I had any future in the Sovereign Army anyway.
Suddenly, Quinzile broke off and stared at something behind us.
Overlord Vashnis! What?
What? We all turned around at the same time, but
Huh? There's no one there.
Don't tell me.
I fucking hate our dumbasses. Fucking, we really got fucking major looked. Turned back around, but it was too late. This is like not the first time this has happened to these goobers, too. During those precious few seconds, the defeated commander disappeared completely.
He got away?
God, we suck, guys.
Freaking coward.
I guess you could say that Quenzile has been... Quenzled.
Oh my god, guys. We've never known this, but Ava makes dad jokes. This is the first time she's had the opportunity to do it, because it's the first time her brain is normal. Quincel culture is crazy. After the battle, we split up to look for Ima. Took a while, but I eventually found him locked up in a cage.
Ima, Are you alright? Hold on. I'll get you out now.
Mr. Samino!
Swung my sword down on the lock, and it broke apart with a loud noise. I opened the door and quickly guided Emo outside, but then I saw something flashing out of the corner of my eye, right next to the cage.
A bomb?
The next moment, no, is Ema dead? Oh, we saved his ass. Oh, look at us. Fucking look at big bro. Fucking, there we go. We saved the little baby. I instinctively grabbed Ema from behind. This snap action meant my body shielded Ema from the brunt of the blast. It's cute. We saved little bro. Look at him. He's gonna not hate us anymore. Scalding pain ripped through my back. I choked down a cry of pain and asked,
Ema, are you okay? Yes.
But what about you?
Yeah, don't worry about me. As long as you're fine.
Huh? Huh? Mr. Samino? Mr. Samino! Mr. Samino!
it's time for our fourth coma of the route. Kumi is a tank. He's a beast, let it be known. I woke up to the expected sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she wasn't shocked at all. Instead, she looked at me with gentle softness in her eyes.
Morning. You're awake now?
I didn't have to ask about the day, since it was mentioned in the announcement just now.
It's day 50 today.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry about the feeding drips. We went to the second academy and brought a whole lot back.
Oh. Thanks as always.
Calling Nozomi Nurse Joy. True. And her sister, Karuha, that looks exactly like her.
You should thank the others, too. They were the ones who actually got the drips, and I wasn't the only person taking care of you while you were out.
Does Pokemon still have Nurse Joy in the anime? I feel like they should. And if they don't, I'm sad. I sat up in bed. For some strange reason, I wasn't feeling any aches or pains. Yes, I'm glad.
You seem fine physically. The truth is, your external injuries weren't as bad as they seemed.
Which means the real reason I was out for such a long time was because of my feigning disease?
I think so.
Has anything changed?
If you mean the murder cases, we haven't made any progress. Ema and Darumi are still denying they were working together. Tsubasa and I don't believe they did anything either, but the others... Oh, something else has changed though. Ema's been taking part in the defensive battles.
What?
You shielded him back at the enemy relay station, remember? You said he's joining the fight for you.
I see.
That said, he's still as reticent as ever. I hardly ever see him. He hardly ever leaves his room otherwise. Who can blame him though? Other than Tsubasa and me, everyone's suspicious of him. But he did say he was willing to tell you and only you everything.
Really?
Yup, so go find him later, okay?
Later? Are you expecting me to not act right now after what you just told me? I jumped up and dashed outside immediately.
Mr. Sumino! First of all, thank you for saving me that day. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you.
Don't mention it, really. What I really want to hear from you is some answers. Emo nodded firmly.
I was going to tell you everything after you woke up anyway.
Not only because I owe you a debt of gratitude, but also because I'm now sure you couldn't have been the killer.
Huh?
Because the real killer would never risk his own life to save me like that. It's my deepest desire to find the person who killed my dear sister. And then smash their face in with a hammer over and over again until there's nothing left of it.
Huh?
Yes, I am but a detective's assistant. I do not deal well with deductions. So I have decided to entrust this earnest wish of mine to you. I have the utmost confidence that you have what it takes to bring the truth to light.
I intend to do just that, as soon as I get some answers from you. Now, first of all, why didn't you kill Darumi?
What?
You think the killer's one of us, don't you?
Yes.
When Kako's body was found, you and Darumi were the only ones not in the gym. Unless you were the killer, but that can't be right.
Of course not.
If so, from your perspective, only one other person could have been hiding in the storeroom at that point of time. None other than Darumi, yet you didn't go smash her head in with a hammer until there was nothing left. Why not?
Mr. Sumino, I see what you're getting at, and you are right. It was because I knew it was possible for someone else to have been my dear sister's killer.
Because there's a hidden exit in that storeroom, right? He nodded slowly in response to my question. Opposite of the cockpit section to the escape pod lay a heap of metal containers. When we moved the heap away, we found a large ventilation shaft. Is this it?
Yes.
It's big enough for even Takamaru and Moko to pass through.
You are quite right.
Have you ever gone inside before?
No, sir.
I stuck my head into the shaft, but I couldn't see anything in the pitch black darkness. When did you realize there was a storeroom here? We need to get Ava's mask. It has night vision, man.
About day 10, I would say. My dear sister found the entrance first. She was the one who brought me here. After that, we would secretly visit this place together whenever we had some free time. Became something like a secret hiding spot of ours.
Why didn't you tell anyone?
I did not tell you before because I thought you were my dear sister's killer. Did not tell the others because, well, promise you will not get angry.
Yeah.
Because my sister and I had intended to flee this place together in that escape pod.
That's not possible. The door can't be opened manually.
We thought we could do something about that by tinkering with the control system in the war room.
I sighed and continued the conversation. But you kept this place a secret even after Kako was murdered. If you told us about it, we'd be able to accept your assertion that Kako hadn't killed herself.
I promised my dear sister that no matter what happened, I would never tell anyone about this place. She had tears in her eyes when she made me promise.
I want us to live together in the Tokyo residential complex again. Just the two of us. But we have to get out of this place first. We'll be killed one day if we stay here.
I believe I may have dropped the handkerchief at that time. When I was putting it back into my pocket after wiping my dear sister's tears away. This place was our sanctuary. We didn't want anyone else invading our space. Even after my dear sister lost her life. I felt like I would be desecrating her memory by allowing someone else in. That's why I told nobody.
Large tears started rolling down Ima's cheeks, and I wordlessly held out his handkerchief to him. Ima accepted the handkerchief and clenched it tightly in his hand, squeezed his eyes shut, and for a long time after that, his shoulders trembled non-stop. After Ima had calmed down, we climbed back up to the surface. Tsubasa was in the garage as usual when we stepped inside.
Ima, you're an unusual sight around here.
Even more unusual than me being awake?
I mean, I already heard about you from Nozomi. She's been going around telling everyone the news, you know. Anyway, what's up?
Just wanted to know if there's a recon drone around anywhere here, with lights and cameras if possible.
Yes, but what do you need it for?
It's kind of hard to explain. Can you just come with us and bring the recon drone?
We need it to solve the case.
Tsubasa blinked a few times in quick succession at Ima's words. Alright, give me a sec.
There's an ventilation shaft here. That means I see how it is now.
Yeah, exactly. If Kako was killed, the presence of the shaft makes everyone in the academy a suspect. Including the safers for Shoma's case.
Including me, yet you still brought me here. Does that mean you trust me?
Kind of. Sort of.
You don't sound very sure. I'll take it, though. Okay, let's start.
Thanks. We used the drone to investigate the ventilation shaft. As a result, we were able to make a few major discoveries.
Right. In summary, this is what we've learned. First of all, the shaft bends in a zigzag shape a few times and extends towards the school building.
Splits into a grid structure halfway and connects to different parts of the building.
Anyone using this can basically exit from anywhere they like.
However, the bends are extremely narrow, and people our size can't possibly get through them.
Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through these bends.
I'm more concerned about what we found halfway.
Yeah, me too. This thing, right? This thing that got caught on a protrusion of the interior wall. Green fabric, huh? Not looking good for Shoma nuts.
Thankfully, we were able to retrieve it because I had the foresight to attach a robotic arm to the drone.
It's a piece of cloth, right? A square green piece of cloth about 1 inch long.
I looked at Ima and then Tsubasa. They looked back at me with a wide, questioning eyes. It was apparent they hadn't yet realized the grave implication behind this. Maybe a certain incident had blinded them to the existence of that possibility. I put the piece of cloth in my pocket, looked them both in the eye, and said, Tell everyone to gather at the gym at 7 p.m. tonight.
This is quite sudden.
Please, just do it. And they turned to look at each other.
I don't mind.
What will you be doing until then?
Well, you'll see. I had enough proof to make my case, but I just wanted one more piece of key evidence. So I went to the back of the school, to the place where Shoma had been stabbed. Spent a few hours thoroughly investigating every nook and cranny. Before long, the sun set and my shadows started growing longer. It was at that time I found something. A faint trace of blood in the corner of a rock. It's maybe 30 feet away from where Shoma had been stabbed. I didn't think blood from his injuries could have sprayed that far, which meant... I entered the gym at 7 p.m. sharp to find everybody already gathered there. Ava, you're here too?
Yes, I received an official release. I've been given Ato's room and do not have to sleep in the cage anymore. All credit goes to Takumi and Tsubasa. The remote detonator you suggested has allowed everyone to accept my presence with the greatest peace of mind.
This is the, weirdly enough, the route where we have like a detonator to kill her at any point is the most free she's been to fucking do what she wants. We don't make her sleep in the cage. And she's not mind controlled.
I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi.
Nah, I don't need one. That aside, what are we all here for? Also, why are we giving everyone the detonation device when there's a suspected murderer going around? Well, you see... I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Kako. and stabbed Shoma.
Do we need everyone to have a shock at once, like separately? Like would I just do it in a group? Mr. Sumino, wait a minute, please. You just said with absolute certainty that my dear sister was indeed killed?
I don't give a rat's ass what you think, rat!
Yes, the situation points to that fact. Who did it? Ima, I need you to promise me something first. I promise you won't lay a finger on the killer when you realize who they are. I won't tell you the truth unless you promise me that. I saw him gritting his teeth with a scowl on his face. Still, he nodded firmly and said, Fine. I promise that I won't lay a finger on that accursed scum.
Good. Alright. Much as I wish I didn't have to do this. Here goes. The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma is... Among Us. It was Eito Aotsuki! Is Shoma the one behind this? Do we get a route for every fucking choice? That would be insane.
The real killer. You! Shoma Gensaki!
What are you talking about, Takumi? Have you forgotten that I was a victim too? I was stabbed!
Stop running your mouth! And just watch as I expose every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Oh shit. Fuck, it's been a while since we've done one of these, isn't it? I'll tell you what happened in chronological order. Let's start with Kako. Her estimated time of death is between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 27. You met up with her before that on day 26 to tell her to come to the gym during that period of time. So she showed up at the gym as asked, where you made up some reason for her to swallow that thing.
That thing? What thing?
The BMX! Fuck, you're right. I should get all the wrong answers.
About TTX, tetrodotoxin.
That or we get them all right and then we just reverse time and do all the wrong answers. It's extremely poisonous. Ingesting just 1 to 2 milligrams is fatal. That's how you poisoned Kako to death. After poisoning Kako, you put the bottle of TTX into her right hand. Then you blocked the gym door using the mop as a latch. Thinking you can make her death seem like suicide with all that nonsense. Once that was done, you climbed down the ladder at the corner of the stage into the escape pod storeroom. You already knew that the shaft was there, because you'd seen Ima and Kako going into the trap door before. Did your homework and went down to check out the storeroom as well, before carrying out your plan. That's why you also knew about the ventilation shaft. You used that vent to return to the school building. That's the main reason causing me to single you out as the culprit.
The main reason?
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft to get back into the school.
Okay, let's get some bad answers. Let's get some silly
Being
ones.
the culprit because of that.
You were stinky.
I can.
I've already played it,
because
DBZ.
you left your scent behind.
Smelly Shoma. The scent of a rag had been left on the table for too long after being used to wipe up spilled milk. That's how I knew you were the one who went into the shaft.
Not even I smell like that.
Yeah, he doesn't. Thanks for coming in, Takamaru. I've never had someone intrude on these. Huh? Really? I guess I made a mistake.
Please don't go around accusing someone of being a murderer on shaky evidence like that.
Wait, what did I get wrong? Give me a minute. I need to rethink this.
How about you just give up already? Sheesh.
I need to get the BMX. The BMX one I need to know. I must see them.
That thing. What thing?
BMX.
I'm talking about BMX. That's right, BMX.
What? Is that the abbreviation for bicycle motocross? You think I made her swallow a bicycle?
Anyone would die from that. That's what he's trying to say. You killed her with a bike, right, Takumi? No, wait, I may be wrong. Oh, wait a minute. What did I get wrong? Give me a minute.
That thing. What thing?
Potassium cyanide.
I'm talking about potassium cyanide, more commonly known as just cyanide.
What a line.
Cyanide? Where would I find something like that?
Not in this school, that's for sure. Huh? Really? Bro, I love getting the answers wrong. Okay, let's continue on to accusing Shoma of being able to see in the dark or something.
I'm talking about TTX. Tetro.
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft.
Yeah, but only an animal like you could see in the dark so vividly.
I can, because it was very dark in the shaft.
Man, you know, you've always been a dark and gloomy guy. Dark and gloomy guys love dark places. They're used to the dark. That's why it's impossible for anyone except you to have traveled through that dark shaft.
Are you actually being serious?
Has Sarah's like waking the hat of ass. Dude, I fucking love these. Wait, what did I get wrong? Chat, am I cooked?
That thing?
I'm talking.
Okay, away we go to the correct answers.
Anyone could have used the ventilation shaft.
Nuh-uh.
I can. Because of how the shaft bends in a zigzag shape and extends towards the school building.
The bends are extremely narrow. Only someone with a body the size of a small child could have gone through those bends. And you haven't been working out. In other words, the only one who could have gone through those narrow bends is you, Shoma.
You can't say that for sure. A girl who was flexible enough could have passed through it as well, right?
No, it's physically impossible. Anyway, there was something left behind in that ventilation shaft. That's what's going to serve as irrefutable proof of your guilt.
Irrefutable proof? Let's see this proof.
Red underwear.
It's none other than this. Red underwear.
Wait, what? That's as good as saying I'm the culprit. Wait a frickin' minute, what do you mean by that?
Takumi, what's gotten into you? That wasn't what we found in the ventilation shaft. Oh, you may be right. Are you okay, Takumi? Fuck. I'm fumbling. I just have to see the wrong answers. They're usually pretty funny.
Anyone could have used the ventilation. Irrefutable proof?
Blue hair. And you dyed your hair brown after the murder.
None other than this strand of blue hair.
Hey, oh wait, that's more like proof that I did the job.
It could even be me, since part of my hair is blue.
Takumi, can you stop playing around? It wasn't blue hair that we found in the shaft.
Huh? It wasn't? Come on, try to take this seriously. At this point, they're like, why are you lying? Play the video game.
That thing?
And being called out. Yeah, but like,
Anyone
it's
could have
important.
used the ventilation shaft to get. Irrefutable proof?
Here it is. This square piece of inch-wide green cloth. Huh?
Out of all of us, only Karara, Takamaru, and Shoma wear something green on them. But Karara's tomato mask isn't made of cloth, so this scrap can't be hers. Shade of green on Takamaru's jacket is less vibrant than the scrap too. Shoma, turn around.
Why?
I gotta look at that sweet Shoma ass. Just do it! I just checked. Part of Shoma's backpack has been torn. The torn part perfectly matches this cloth scrap.
Indeed, I too witnessed it and have concluded they are a perfect match.
You couldn't have passed through the narrow bends of that shaft while still wearing your backpack. But you couldn't leave it in the shaft either. So you tied the shoulder straps to your feet and pulled it along as you climbed. That's how the backpack got caught on a sharp edge protruding out of the inner wall of the shaft. This cloth scrap got torn off because of that.
No, no, no. This is fake evidence planted by the real culprit. Someone's trying to frame me.
If that was the case, why would that someone stab you? That one act would completely divert all suspicion away from you. Now this next part is all just conjecture. Shoma, you were actually intending to kill Ima as well, weren't you? That plan went awry because Kako showed up to the gym alone. So you had no choice but to kill only her. But that made things difficult for you, because Ima knew about the storeroom as well. What's more, he also knew about the ventilation shaft. If he told anybody about the shaft, this would no longer be a locked room case. And if we pursued the case as a murder, we would eventually close in on you. So you wanted to kill Ima afterward. But it was almost by dawn by the time you crawled out from the ventilation shaft. That left you with no time to do anything about Ima. So you panicked and started thinking about ways to remove yourself from the suspect list. So you ended up deciding to kill yourself. You could make everyone think you'd been mutilated by the culprit. We would never dream of suspecting you.
You're being ridiculous. This is way too bold of a plan for someone like me.
Who would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent? What's the point of being seen as innocent if you're dead?
Let's lie!
You were being driven by guilt.
You must have felt some measure of regret for doing what you did to Kako. You took your own life because of that sense of self-reproach. Oh wait, what did I get wrong? Let's get the other wrong answer, unless I'm correct, in which case,
Who
oopsie.
would dare kill themselves just to make it seem like they were innocent?
You were distressed!
You were in a state of distress.
You were probably too distressed to make rational decisions. So you acted on impulse and took your own life there and then. Okay, now let's go do the right answer.
Who would dare?
Of course. Actually dying was never part of your plan.
You missed every one of your vital organs.
Ah,
In fact, you were absolutely confident you wouldn't die, because we have the Revive-O-Matic in the infirmary. For that to work, you had to die in a way that allowed us to find your dead body quickly. After all, we wouldn't be able to revive you if too much time had passed. That's why you screamed, right? Right after the morning announcement, so that everyone could hear you. Then you stabbed yourself all over and temporarily ended your own life.
I can't believe I'm listening to this. Please be realistic. No one in the right mind would willingly stab themselves that many times.
It just doesn't make any sense. We're not talking about cutting your wrists or slitting your throat here. Stabbing your own body over and over again like that?
Well, it's definitely the Gamma file, but fucking gramophone! You were listening to sweet music.
it is possible.
By using a gramophone. You played your favorite songs on a record player to dull your senses to the pain.
Where would I even get a gramophone?
Oh, right. Maybe not a gramophone. You must have used some sort of drug to achieve it. Maybe you drank or injected a drug that boosted your willpower or something? Dude, I love these shitty answers. The first set was better than these ones, but...
It just doesn't make any sense.
You're a germaphobe.
No, it is possible.
By being a germaphobe.
What?
As a germaphobe, you would have prepared your body beforehand. You'd have been slathering it in antiviral and antibacterial solutions on a daily basis. Your enhanced skin cells were thus able to mitigate the pain and blood loss to a manageable degree.
Is that how it works?
Yes, that's a germaphobe for you. Wait, what did I get wrong? What the fuck? Slathering Shoma nut.
Who would dare kill them? It just doesn't make...
No, it is possible.
If you injected yourself with a powerful anesthetic, like Gamafeel. Remember what Yugamu said? At the proper dilution, the substance can numb the body's pain and emotional receptors without causing loss of consciousness. Yup, and I still stand by that.
It doesn't make sense. So you're trying to say that I used that drug to do the deed, right? But where would you even find a drug like that?
You probably stole it from somewhere.
Stole it from where?
I think we can just say Biolab on this one. The library infirmary clearly can't have funny options associated with them. It's just like, that wasn't the right place. Why would drugs be there? That room isn't locked and everyone can have access to the shelves. Getting the drug from there wouldn't have been a problem for you.
Alright. Assuming that I did inject myself with that anesthetic.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle afterwards? When you found me at the back of the building, was there anything like that on me? There wasn't, right?
Tossed it away.
You must have tossed it somewhere far away.
Oh yeah, I should probably get the bad answers. Swallowing it probably has a funny answer.
What about the knife? Where did the knife I used to stab myself disappear to?
Toss that far away as well, just like you did with the syringe.
Did anyone find those things in the scene?
No. But nobody searched the area nearby on day 27, the day of the incident. Could have collected those items the next day on day 28 after you woke up.
But still, you're just guessing at this point. You got no real proof. No proof that I threw the knife away after stabbing myself.
I do have proof. It's not with me right now, but I did find something. There was something 30 feet away from where we found you.
What was it? What did you find?
Champagne.
A champagne bottle.
That's the first time I'm hearing of this.
To be precise, half a champagne bottle. To be even more precise, half a champagne bottle that had been cleanly sliced in two. Sliced in a way that it could only have been done by a knife thrown from a long distance away. Sir Takumi, I feel like someone may have been binging on champagne here, but it was certainly not Sir Shoma.
Yeah, I think all the stress is finally getting to him.
Oh, wait. I love that you can make Takumi just a fucking lunatic. You swallowed it.
You swallowed the needle.
You've always been a glutton.
Are you insane, Takumi?
Just like you ate the needle because you were hungry. Ever think about that?
You hid the needle inside your body.
You pushed it deeply into one of the wounds you made with the knife.
That means the whole syringe should still be in my body.
Yes, you must be in a lot of pain.
I'm not in any pain at all.
That's crazy.
How did I get rid of the hypodermic needle?
You threw it away. And then you threw an airplane.
What was it?
A folded paper airplane.
When I unfolded it, the words, "It was Shoma," had been written on it in blood. What better proof is there to show that it was your doing? Takumi, do you need to lie down or something? That's definitely got more than a few screws loose up there. Wait. Fucking imagine the reality if that was the case. Fucking Shoma stabs himself, writes in his own blood, "It was me," and then fucking like throws a paper airplane, and it's like, they'll never fucking find this.
What was it?
A blood stain.
I saw blood stains. Just a little patch on the corner of a rock.
In place where blood from your injuries couldn't have reached. Those stains prove that the bloody knife had been thrown over there.
That's enough already. It doesn't matter what you're trying to say because you have no solid proof.
The green cloth was the only piece of substantial evidence you managed to produce. Anyone could have left that behind to frame me.
It's time you stopped playing dumb, Shoma.
I do actually have another piece of conclusive evidence.
What?
The bottle of TTX that Kako was holding. Your fingerprints were on it.
That can't be. It can't be. It just can't. It can't! My fingerprints can't be on that bottle. I was wearing gloves when I...
You fell for it.
He's fumbled.
No! That was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it was just... Anyway, I'm not...
Give it up, Shoma. I'll say it again. The person who killed Kako by making her drink TTX. It was none other than you! Shoma Genzake!
Then we really Danganronpa'd his ass, though. Persuasion complete.
Takumi, you got a few things wrong, but for the most part you were correct. It was me. I killed Kako.
Back off, Ima. You promised. So which parts did I get wrong?
The entire premise to begin with. I did not kill her of my own volition. I was ordered to do so by a certain someone. Let's call this person X for now.
Stop trying to make excuses for yourself.
I'm telling you the truth. Please believe me.
Tell us more about this order you received.
Just before dawn on day 26, I woke up to someone tapping my cheek. When I opened my eyes, X was there, right in front of me.
You didn't lock the door?
I did. I think X was already hiding inside before I came in. Under the bed or something.
Eito?
What did X say?
X said...
I killed Gaku, and intend to make you my next target.
Imagine if it played and it was just like, I killed Gaku and intend to make you my next target.
But I'll let you off if you follow my instructions. If you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I'll blow up the bomb inside your body immediately.
It's John Danganronpa.
The bomb planted in all of your bodies by that robot known as COA.
Just who is this X person? I don't know. They were wearing a long black poncho. They wore a mask over their face and used a voice changer to hide their real voice.
That sounds like the fake stabber you made up to fool us.
I mean, it's true. I wasn't stabbed by a person of that description, but that person definitely exists.
What happened after that?
I followed X's instructions. I didn't want to be killed the way Gaku had been. X came up with the entire plan. They told me about the ladder shaft, escape pod hanger, and the ventilation shaft. The tetrodotoxin, it was X who obtained the bottle of TTX2. After that, I simply asked Kako to meet me using the script X had prepared.
What did the script say?
Speak to her on the afternoon of day 26. Kako, I know about the storeroom with the escape pod too. I did some research in the library and found a way to open the cockpit and launch the pod into space. So, would you like to escape from this academy together with me and Ima? If so, come with Ima to the gym tonight at 2 a.m. The plan was not to just kill Kako, but Ima as well. Because they were the only other people who knew about the storeroom. Killing them both at the same time in a locked room would make their deaths seem like suicide. But only Kako showed up at the gym at specified time, 2 a.m.
Why?
Kako said this.
I haven't told my dear brother what you told me yet. First, I need to verify whether your information is authentic or not. If it's true, then we set off tomorrow. But keep it a secret from my dear brother, alright? I want to surprise him.
They hesitated to execute the plan because he showed up alone. But X also told me,
if you chicken out and do nothing, I'll still blow you up.
So I passed Kako a water bottle mixed with TTX. Takumi more or less covered what happened after that until I returned to the school building. Except I had not foreseen that my backpack would get torn along the way. After returning to the first floor of the school building, I was at a loss because I didn't know what I was supposed to do about Eva. It was going to be difficult to kill him because the sun had already risen by then. Suddenly X appeared again.
Eva probably knows about the ventilation shaft. If he spills the beans, they'll all know Kako didn't die in a locked room. They'll start investigating the case as a murder instead of assuming it was a suicide. The morning announcement will be playing soon. You won't make it back to the roof in time. Somebody will realize you were out and about before dawn. But rest assured, for if you do as I say, you'll never even make it to the suspect list.
That's why I went to the back of the building and...
Yes.
Oh my god. Iblis with the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing?
Yes, I would have been left with no other choice.
This is fucking crazy fucking murder mystery happening right now.
But I was hesitant right up until the moment I injected myself with the gamma vial. Once I did that, it was as if my sense of fear completely evaporated.
You played Peak for the first time? Oh, how'd you like it? I think the game's quite fun. I don't play it super often, but I quite like it. Iblis Raid, that's right. Hello, Shizorino and Har as well.
Oh, X gave me the gamma feel as well, along with the knife and syringe.
The game you play more with friends and such? Yeah, no, I like it too. I don't like playing it like super duper regularly, but like it's a fun game. Just grab a couple friends and like fucking climb a mountain and all that. I'm like, you know, it's got enough diversity every day with the different RNGs for the maps, and you know, shooting shit with friends in proxy chat is always fun.
I'm pretty sure X might have been the one to collect the knife and syringe that I dropped after I did the deed. Because I know I definitely didn't retrieve them.
His story thus told, Shoma slipped his shoulders and bowed his head deeply. Play at some point? Yeah, no, that would be awesome. Let me know sometime, and if I'm not busy that day, I'll for sure. Happens at the top, stays at the top. True! The silence that followed stretched up until Hiriko finally spoke up. I just have one last question, Shoma. Do the words back or heart ring any bells? Bro, I had to fight off a sneeze before finishing that line. I sneezed so hard. For your 100 line. Thank you. Appreciate the raid. You take it easy. Have a good night. And thank you for the raid. Let us see. Anyway, Hiriko, I know you're trying to solve the murder or whatever and find the mastermind, but what beverage helps boxers count? A 1-2 punch.
Baccarat? No, I have no idea.
Thank you. Your reaction was the answer I needed. I guess that's that, Takumi. Yeah, X must have done it. If Shoma wasn't involved in that particular affair. Everybody was looking at us in confusion. Probably because nobody knew that somebody had stolen the hearts from the dead bodies. Then Shoma started trembling like a leaf, as if he suddenly remembered something.
Oh no, that's it. I'm gone for. I told you about X. The bomb inside me is gonna blow up now.
Nothing's happening.
Did this X-person lie to you?
I think they must have. An amateur can't possibly make a detonator for a bomb in our bodies. And someone with my level of skill and experience.
So Mr. Kinzaki won't be executed? Then I'll do it myself. I'll kill you. I'll tear you limb from limb. Ima let out a guttural roar and charged towards Shoma so quickly no one had time to react. Shoved Shoma to the ground, clambered on top of him, and started strangling him so hard it almost seemed like he might rip his head off.
Go to hell! Ima, no!
I ran over in a panic and pulled Ima off. Shoma had fainted and was frothing at his mouth. Yugamu darted over and conducted a quick check.
He's fine. Just passed out.
Damn it! Damn it!
Poor Ima this route.
Dear sister! My dear sister! My dear sister!
After that heartbreaking outburst, Ima simply collapsed on the spot, and Nozomi and Tsubasa rushed over and started comforting him. Everybody else was at a loss, simply staring quietly at Ima as they stood rooted to the spot. The sound of Ima's pained wails echoed coldly and endlessly through the walls of the building. Damn. We moved the unconscious Shoma into the cage in the courtyard and made sure it was properly locked. Once that was done, I shoved the key deep inside my pocket. Everyone returned to their rooms without saying another word. I soon found myself completely alone. He's so fucking small, that's how we knew he did a criminal case. Fucking he did crime because he was small. Looking up at the night sky, I thought about what had happened. Kako's case had been solved, but that didn't mean it was all over. Someone out there killed Gaku and instructed Shoma to kill Kako. This was likely the same person who'd been stealing hearts from the bodies in the morgue. X, the real mastermind behind this entire string of events. I had to find out who this person was, hook or by crook, and I would, no matter what I did. I clenched my fists tightly. I would let nothing shake me from this firm resolve. Day 51. We're halfway through. We made good strides today so far. We started at day 4.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Oh no. On hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room. What happened? What's going on?
I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma, and... Shoma, he...
What happened to him?
Just come with me, quickly.
We all knew where we were going. Everyone made a mad dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst in the courtyard, and then ran towards the cage without stopping. There we saw... Shoma dead for real? Kyoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge.
Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
I tugged the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. That moment, something felt a little off.
It's wet.
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I had touched the body, I knew already that too much time had passed. But decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Cause of death, hemorrhage shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 a.m. and 5 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Oh no, an assassin and emo finishes with, oh yeah! Probably. How you doing, by the way, job man? Too much time had passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in the body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier.
The hell's going on? How'd the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked?
Takumi, did you lock your door last night?
Yes, I did, so nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping. Except for the fact that we know that according to Shoma's story, he also locked his room and had his room broken into. So unless they were in the room in the first place, or have a way to access locked doors. But, you know. And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied.
Well, that narrows down the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right?
Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
We're overlooking the other possibility. That he stabbed himself like before.
This time, in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him?
I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well, then who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right?
If that was X, that would have passed him some gamma file and a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind.
Could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously. We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables there. At Hima's request, we made sure that Kako and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Hima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time, spat on it, and then he said,
You got what you deserved.
After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or syringe. Only thing we found was a used condom. The balloon, it was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage. Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it into my pocket just in case. The return of the used condoms is crazy. It's been so long. Soon, the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon, and the darkness of night took over. It was already past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered in the rec room instead.
And this makes it 3 people who have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with it, with Shoma's case yet.
Of course they did. We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free.
So who do you think X might be?
Everyone fell silent. This was the question I was dreading the most. It seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device?
Yes.
12. The exact number as the people present here.
That means...
Somebody among us is X.
No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. This device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the numbers changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there. So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night. Yeah. Miss Megadori, we're discussing something more important here. The number reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life. But after that, it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right? Yes. The thing is, we're all screwed if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us in that message, and they're doing it just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead one by one. Well, I agree with the part about doing something, at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something. Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups at least 3 during the day? Didn't someone mention before that 3 is a risky number? That was because your other 2 teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person. That's right, so a group of 3 should be fine. What about at night?
It feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night.
Then we should... Slumber party? Slumber party. Darumi actually feels scared of people getting killed in this route. To be fair, in one of the routes, she does reveal that she doesn't actually want people to die. She's just sad. She's just sad and coping and being weird for fun. Done and done. Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on? How bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here. Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everybody will have some semblance of privacy. Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right? Yes, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We also rotate 1 person out every hour. And if anything happens, just shout.
That's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me.
Looks like we agreed then. This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just have to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they try to anything else. There's just one other thing that was bothering me. Shoma was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant... What did it mean? Finish the thought, brother. I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. First thought crossed my mind at the time was, not again, along with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. Stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. Takumi. He awakens.
I ain't one to sweat the small stuff, but you gave us a real scare this time.
You were up for 23 whole days. Is that a new record? Oh, for the love of murder. I turned slowly to look at everyone and then said, Everyone's safe. Thanks to your last words. My last words? For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those were the instructions you gave us on Deck 51.
We've been able to survive all this time because of them.
X hasn't had an opportunity to strike. That also means X is still... Yes, we still don't know who they are. If we did, we'd have thrown them in the cage and tossed the key away already.
Now that I get a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They all had to spend the last 23 days under the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
What is it?
About 10 days ago, we met the boy with the undying flames.
He showed himself.
Yeah!
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but he said he just had to tell us something.
Huh?
And what was that? I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It was put here in the event that all but one member of Team 1 are dying. Only Team 1 though, because the two teams joining together had not been anticipated. The people on the satellite did not think that Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once the artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. Survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellite. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. Second to last defense academy does not have a transmitter. I'm out of water, by the way, of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where the transmitter is located. Oh, big stretch. Still, it seems to me that, like, this information could be of some use to you. So get more? I will, but at a reasonable breakpoint. That is why I came here to tell you about. Okay, I'll get some water now that Shion is off the screen. I'll be back. We are back.
Sorry, it took a while, by the way, to come back with the water because, like, I was like, I'm gonna eat some Sour Patch Kids, and then I grabbed some Sour Patch Kids, brought the water cup back up, and then I forgot my water bottle, and I was like, oh shit, I gotta go back for the water bottle, and I was like, but I can't run because I'm eating Sour Patch Kids. Also, I never read this line. A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here. Same here. At 3 a.m.? Sour Patch Kids at 3 a.m.? Yeah, fuck yeah. After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but...
We still haven't found it.
It doesn't matter. We'd have put the transmitter on the back burner. We'd have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X was our top priority. X was most likely the one to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it, like they did for Kako. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clench my fists tightly. Hiriko, Tsubasa, come with me. What?
Where?
To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder. Very well.
I don't mind, but...
What's that?
Can we have a breakfast first? I'm starving.
Guys, are we gonna finish this entire route today? It's like there's 75 days that we're in, and I'm like, it can't be that long. Is it worth trying to shoot for an ending today? Or is it too late? Let's go. Okay, we pull up. And thus Hiriko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast. See, I was originally gonna shoot for the ending anyway, but then I looked at the time and I was like, is it unreasonable to try and push for it at this hour? But if you were down, then fuck it. Why'd you ask us to come along? I can't go against my own last words now, can I?
The part about moving together in groups during the day?
But why choose us? No reason in particular. I just felt like it. And also I have kind of a crush on Hiroko. And Tsubasa, she's very sweet and smart, and I like her. And I said that I had to travel in groups of 3, so I couldn't bring Nozomi. But...
I felt like it?
One of us could very well be X. Then it'll be 2-on-1 fight.
What if X tries to destroy the evidence during this investigation?
I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if that was that important. Yes, that is true. Oh, big stretch. Oh.
Then what are you investigating?
Dude, I'm built for, like, endurance bladders, you know? Did I go to the washroom during my break? Be honest, I did not. I did think about, like, man, I could go piss right now and they'd never fucking know, but I didn't. I swapped out my fucking, my cup, though. I swapped it and all that, so... Because I was like, I've used this cup, like, all day. I may as well grab a clean one. Start fresh. One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed? Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ato's room, actually, but you know what I mean. What about the murder weapon, or any other clues?
So far, we haven't found anything.
In that case... The fastest way to identify X is to see who could have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. The killer likely used special methods to kill Shoma while he was locked in a cage. Figuring out what that method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was the best line of investigation to pursue. How exactly are we going to do that?
This place is so big that I have no idea where we could even start. We need some sort of clue first.
There is a clue.
Huh?
Shoma's body was wet when we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. We walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve with a handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. We opened it completely and then... a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or an open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. Quickly turned the handle to close the valve. Soon the water slowly, considerably went back to its normal flow. Oh, that was close. What exactly were you trying to do?
I'm glad I was standing over here. It'd be all wet by now if I'd been any closer.
Next I checked the central drain. It's more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into the tunnel. There was a large handle here as well. Turned the handle and a wall came out from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hiruko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination. The cage where Shoma had been held. We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath at the bars, and the bars are strong as can be.
No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched.
As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is like an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something.
Huh?
See that ring suspended from the top there? Yes, what about it? I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance from the bottom of the cage to where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base.
But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton.
And yeah, Sonic Racing Crossworlds is fun. I get it. I want it, but it's expensive. How do you know that?
There was a blueprint on the courtyard of the War Room's computer that had some information about it.
I see. So it weighs 1 ton.
Hey, that reminds me. Did you know this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for some space development research?
Biotope?
Or I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before World Death, Earth was full of different kinds of terrain and arid regions of rainforests. And each of those regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrae. For research purposes, this place has originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living on. That's why there are blasts of hot air to stimulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range.
But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break?
Oh.
What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see light flickering over flickering every once in a while. So true.
There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We're inside the school after all.
You might be right, but what about the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure can escape from those exits when it gets too high, right? Yeah, I mean, like, Werehog's cool, but, like, I'll survive if I don't get him. I probably wouldn't use him anyway. Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls, don't you remember? Oh, right. They opened up after Sierra released them.
In other words, as long as the walls and those exits or drains are down, the courtyard's completely sealed space.
A completely sealed space. Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym? Not yet. There's just one more thing. This.
A condom?
The one we found during our investigation on day 51. Why do you think it was found so close to the cage?
I have no idea.
I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is that someone made it using the Giftomatic. Giftomatic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. Who made the condoms? We made our way to the rec room. Investigating the Giftomatic resulted in a few discoveries.
Oh.
So in summary, the official name of this is the Sturdy Rubber Balloon. It's made using a very durable material.
Oh.
The description on the box mentions it doesn't break easily. The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. It should be quite big when blown up. According to the history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what? Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. That data and only that data has been erased. After reviewing our findings, I put the balloon back into my pocket. Tsubasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot? Yeah, an electric air compressor. Is it portable? Of course it is. It has a caster wheel. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask? Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded. A clearer picture. And when will that happen? Probably by 7 p.m. tonight. Oh shit, Takumi Ace Detective? We returned to the gym together, where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by, as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everyone to meet me had arrived. It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss." What is this important thing we had to come all the way here to discuss? Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Oh shit, real? Who did it? First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while it was locked inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already.
All right. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma. It was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Shoma is... Bro, does anyone have any idea actually on this one though? Am I stupid? I feel like we missed something. Because, like, the only thing I can think of is, like... So they talked about how there's, like, the water tunnels or whatever, right? And, like, the thing. And I'm like, I guess Ava has a mask that can let her breathe underwater for 30 minutes. But, like... That's, like, the only thing I can think of. Because obviously, like, Ima has a motive to do so, but like, can he breathe underwater? Is that what the balloons are for? Maybe? I don't know. But again, why would he go through the tunnel in the first place? I guess we'll just shoot Ima. We'll see. The real killer is... you, Ima Tsukumo. It's not voice acted. I feel like we're wrong. What are you talking about, Mr. Sumino? How in the world could I have done that? Very well. Allow me to explain. What you did was... you, you know... It's all very simple. You were...
This guy's stinking to high heavens.
Of course he is. He's X after all.
Now that I think about it, nobody got attacked whenever I was unconscious, right?
Maybe he's trying to frame someone else to make the rest of us let our guard down.
After that, he'll tell us there's no need to travel in groups or sleep together anymore, then commit his next crime.
So he brought up this matter in a futile attempt to shift suspicion away from him?
It does make sense. Yes, it does indeed.
One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer anything in rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just... Takumi in jail. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside of the cage in the courtyard. What possessed me to even say that? I couldn't remember. It was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Oops. Oops, wasn't Thema. We fumbled, but we do get a bad ending, so that's cool. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Sure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. Only to notice that someone was lying in the cage next to mine. I ran over to see who it was.
Ava.
I didn't even need to check. She was clearly already gone. The cage was unlocked. I went inside and touched her arm. It was deathly cold. She'd been dead for at least a few hours.
What's going on here?
I stamped down my disquieting thoughts and quickly started searching for the others. My next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Yoshika!
Oh no. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, it seemed like she died a few hours ago as well. Thinking everyone might be in their rooms, I proceeded to the roof. It was eerily silent all around. There was no signs of life anywhere. Still convinced that there had been somebody around, I opened every single door to check. Takamaru's room, Hiroko's room, Darumi's room. All of their rooms were completely empty, abandoned. Kurara's room was next. I went inside and my glance fell on her bed. Lying there was...
No! Kurara too!
Oh shit. I checked her body. Like Ava and Kyoshika, she was cold to the touch.
No, wait. Maybe?
Clinging to the ray of hope, I decided to move Kurara's body to the infirmary. But... too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive. That's all the monitor would display. I had a really bad feeling about this whole thing. Dark despondency pooled and congealed at the pit of my stomach. But it's fine. It's going to be fine. That's what I kept telling myself as I continued searching. I checked every room on the second and third floors, and then the other rooms I had yet to check. I didn't find anyone. Finally, I reached the first floor. Upon stepping inside the mysterious room with no name, I saw... I didn't even cook this. I said, I don't really know, and I saw, Ima, I guess, and I said, fuck it, we tried. There's no need to even check his body. I could feel an eerie chill crawling underneath my skin and spreading to the rest of my body. The last place I visited was the garage. I pushed the door open and cautiously stepped inside. And then... When I finally registered the scene before me, I thought I could hear the sound of my heart breaking apart. I felt nothing. Not even sadness or despair. Look at them. How did this fucking happen? I simply turned over the bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Takamaru, Ima, Darumi, and Tsubasa's hearts had been removed through their backs. Acting on a hunch, I peered underneath Hiroko's clothing to check her back as well. There was a large empty cavity there as well, just as I suspected. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties had been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. Oh shit. Stepping outside, I wandered around aimlessly for a while before coming to a stop in the schoolyard. I stood rooted in the spot in a daze for quite some time, then a passing soundless breeze blew by. As I took in the breeze, a slight sense of suspicion flashed through the back of my mind. How many dead bodies have I found? 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. I was put in the prison cell on day 75. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were 12, which meant... But that suspicion was quickly dispelled from my mind when the remaining 2 survivors appeared before me.
We fought so hard in the defensive battles. Everyone gave their all. We even beat Veshness. And yet...
This is what we woke up to.
Takumi. You killed them all, right?
How? I was literally in a cage and unconscious.
What?
We're the last 3 still alive. No one else but you could have done it.
Her accusation jolted my mind into action, and I started to defend myself desperately.
No, it wasn't me. I went through the same ordeal too. My cage was unlocked when I woke up and I walked out to almost everybody dead.
You really think we'll believe you after what you've already done?
Who else could have done this, huh? Tell us!
Moko was right. 3 of us were the only ones still alive. Stood to reason that one of us had to be the killer.
Come on, we're waiting! Who killed everybody if not you?
It was...
Oh shit. A branching path on the bad end is crazy. Who killed everyone? I would never doubt women.
I think... I probably just didn't remember it.
Because there's no way either one of you here could have done all that. That means you must be right. It was me. I must have killed everybody, somehow, without being conscious of it. I slumped my shoulders and hugged my head weakly. Immediately after...
Oh.
I knew it. As Moko said that, she reached behind her and took out a large butcher knife. Next thing I knew, I was staring at my kneeled body, arms drooping lifelessly on both sides. How was I able to see my own body from this angle? It was the last thought that ran in my mind before I blacked out completely. Damn. Do you want to get all these bad ends before we go back to the fucking mystery solving? Terminated Sumino. Mystery route? Let's get all these bad endings knocked out. It was Nozomi! And then we get fucking murdered by Moko.
I'm sorry, Nozomi, but you're the only one who could have done this.
No, she's Natty Rao.
How could you even say such a thing? It wasn't me. It really wasn't me. No, forget it. I don't care anymore. Everyone died like that. So I...
She suddenly screamed at the top of her lungs and ran off toward the wall of fire.
Wait! Nozomi!
I quickly followed her. Before long, we reached the wall of fire. But Nozomi did not slow down. She continued running at full speed right into the wall of fire.
No!
That's crazy. She's like, I will fucking burn myself to death. This wasn't what I wanted. All because I made that accusation. Because of me, Nozomi... No, wait. It's going to be fine. I may still be able to make it. I'll save Nozomi. Drag her out of those flames and... My body was already moving before I could finish the thought. I launched myself into the fiery flames. The very next moment, I was vaporized in an instant. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. That's crazy. Mystery route. A prick. A kind heart. Well done. They're like, why did you fucking try to accuse the most innocent person? 2 terabytes too much for a phone? It's a little excessive, but I mean, like, you can never have too much storage. But if it's gonna up your cost of the phone, then too much, then it's not worth it. I think I have like 4 terabytes on my computer. Okay, Moko, fess up. Why'd you do it?
You! Moko Mochiro!
You killed everyone. And of course he still has breakers. It's a peak game. You killed everyone. It had to be you. There's no mistake about it. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Moko charged at me with deliriously while brandishing a massive butcher knife. I instinctively grabbed her wrist, snatched the butcher knife away, and slashed her neck. How did we fucking get the ups on Moko in a physical altercation? That's crazy. I watched in horror as Moko collapsed to the ground. I killed her. I hadn't intended to, but it just happened. My knees were knocking against each other. My strength gave out and the butcher knife fell to the ground. Immediately after...
Moko!
And then she's gonna run into the fire again. Zomi screamed at the top of her lungs and dashed over. The knife had fallen from my hand was lying at my feet. She quickly picked it up and swung it wildly.
Nozomi, why?
Zomi was standing in front of me with an astonished look on her deathly pale face. I stared absently at her until my consciousness faded into nothingness. Interesting. I don't think these gave me any clues to the mystery we fucked up is the thing, which is interesting. So, what I think it did. I mean, we can like assume Moko off of that, but like what would be the reason it's Moko that we have prior, right? We did only take one person to the Revival-Matic. This is true. That or we could just be like it was Ava. Because, like, you know, she is technically not part of our gangy. But, you know, Ferraro, your OG guess? But, like, it can't be her. There's no shot, surely. Because, like, I'm just like, I just don't get what, like, the evidence prior is, I guess, you know? We did have, like, the whole gang, like, fucking executed and shit, but, like, Yugamu, I guess, we didn't bring the Revival-Matic, but, like, I don't know. I really have no fucking clue on this one. Like, I'm like, they were killed, there were balloons, and we learned about the knobs in the fucking, in the fountain and shit, and I'm like, what does that have anything to do with anyone specifically? You know, like, I just don't get it. It said something about, like, an underwater tunnel, which would make me think, like, oh, Ava's mask said something about breathing underwater way back when, but I'm like, I don't understand how she would do it and why there would be a need for the underwater tunnel. So I just don't know. Moko would need 100 condoms. This is true. Like, I just don't understand, like, what the evidence we're going off of is. I guess I'll just go with Ava. I don't think it is, but, like, what the fuck, man? I don't think this makes any sense, but I really just have no fucking clue at this point.
The real killer. You, Ava!
Oh shit, am I right?
What are you saying, Takumi? I came to the school on day 21. I couldn't have written the first threatening note or killed Gaku.
Okay, so I guess I was right with my hunch, but...
That means
but why?
couldn't have been X.
Indeed.
What?
I didn't say you were X. What I said was you're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
This is so sad. The one time we let her out of the cage and didn't brainwash her, she's committed a murder.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
Okay, okay.
What makes you think I'm the killer?
Before getting that part, we'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He'd been stabbed multiple times.
Huh?
That means you'd have to figure out a way to get inside the cage.
But the door was locked. And you were the one with the key, Takumi.
Yes, I did have the key. So you couldn't have used it. You used another way to get inside.
Another way?
Huh?
The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design? What are you talking about?
The cage is alive.
That cage is actually alive.
What?
And if you tickle it under its armpits, it'll seize up and become soft and mushy.
Huh.
I had no idea.
How in the world does a cage have armpits? Wait, what did I get wrong? Give me a minute. I need to rethink this.
I highly doubt that will change anything, but go ahead and try.
Oh, fuck, man. Are you telling me the cage was not a sentient being? The bars are soft.
The bars of the cage are actually made of very soft material.
You could totally bend and pull them apart by applying some force. Excuse me, that's a blatant lie. Yeah, those things are made up of the hardest shit I've ever seen. Wait, what did I get wrong?
The design? What are you talking about?
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
You hired professionals.
You called in some professionals.
I did what?
The cage not being secured in place is proof of shoddy workmanship. Since it was violating all sorts of workplace regulations, you called in some professional engineers to get the cage bolted in place.
Professionals? Workplace regulations? What did that make it harder to get into the cage?
Oh, you may be right. I guess you must have lifted up the cage like a normal person, without calling anyone for help. But what the hell was all that nonsense about? Oh shit. We fumbled.
The design? What are you talking? I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
You lifted the cage up. With balloons.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom.
What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure?
Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. Not something anyone can move with their bare hands.
Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there
You used telekinesis.
You used telekinesis.
Telekinesis?
You are an invader after all, and a commander to boot. Goes without saying that you can use superhuman abilities. If she could do that, wouldn't it have been easier for her to simply wring Shoma's neck from outside the cage?
Oh!
Or just make the knife fly inside? Wait, what did I get wrong? Okay, maybe we do some right answers. Maybe we play the video game proper.
design? What are you talking? I don't understand.
The cage could sit.
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted? Is there even any way to do that?
Buoyancy.
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy?
That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. Then you flooded the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You opened its valve to fully release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles, turning into something like an erupting geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water was released into the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water. No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place was designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose? Now you're just talking nonsense.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said. Yeah, that's right. Then that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, probably took about 3 hours for the water to rise to the top of the cage. Shoma was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. for the approximate time after the water started accumulating. Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water. Buoyancy doesn't work that way.
But the balloons.
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons? Ones that can be filled up with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the deflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of the displaced water. 100 balloons that hold up to 10 liters will equal 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You were easily able to lift the cage just with the slightest effort. This is a lot of work to kill Shoma. 110-liter rubber balloons? That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that? More than likely used a certain tool.
A certain tool? Well,
Yeast!
What tool was it then? What exactly could be used to
Yeast and gamma rays are insane options. I need to know. I need to know.
You used yeast.
Yeast? I'm sorry, what has yeast got to do with anything? Oh, wait, what did I get wrong? Okay, not much happening on the yeast route.
Special purpose?
In 4K.
It wouldn't shift around simply
Oily
from
rubber
being
balloons, baby. Or I call them condoms.
a certain tool.
Gamma rays. You're the Incredible Hulk, aren't you?
You used lots and lots of gamma rays.
I did pre-order Digimon. We're playing that next month. Can gamma rays inflate balloons? Damn, I was expecting more to that. Those were just such wacky answers. I was like, surely this goes somewhere.
Special purpose? It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged.
This is a lot of effort to kill Shoma, though. And why?
A certain tool.
We have a tire pump.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
It's mounted on wheels and can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons. I see. It's quite the weird route. It is, but it's kind of epic. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the Revivomatic stated his cause of death as hemorrhage shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before
Balloon air? Fuck.
Shoma likely breathed the air that was in the balloons.
That's right. He's fucking slurping that shit. You mean untied them?
Huh?
All while trying desperately to stay afloat? I've heard of more believable miracles. Wait, did I get that wrong? Give me a minute, I need to rethink this. Please stop wasting my time. Oh shit, you mean he didn't suck the balloons? Are you telling me that the room just wasn't completely submerged and he fucking swam?
with the sequence of events.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work.
Huh?
Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his mouth. Gaping and gasping for air the entire time. You took this opportunity to lift the cage while underwater, slip and slide, and stab him multiple times. What happened to the water in the courtyard after that? You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body.
It got hot fucking air. To simulate a desert. Motherfucker.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What? I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the entire area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting to dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Shoma's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough, though. Plus, we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. Only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp. Fine, I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted the cage, stabbed Shoma multiple times while he's gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again, turned the valve handle, opened the drainage walls. Look, Takumi, I'm neither a diver nor a mermaid. Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me
Sheer willpower. Your mask has an oxygen tank.
It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe for up to 30 minutes using it like that. Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that. But someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it.
But why did she do it?
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed.
But you're spectacular.
Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No!
Caught in 4K! But why did she do it? This is what I still must know. Did she also work with X? Tsukumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and the flow of events were as you have deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 AM on day 51. Just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it! Yes. Why? The thought that it might be X outside the door did a flash through my mind briefly. But I'm not part of the SDU, and I wasn't even here when you saw the threatening note. I just assumed it could not have been on X's radar. Well, what did X say?
I have the remote detonator that will trigger the bomb inside your body. Here it is, in case you think I'm lying. I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly.
This is such a convoluted fucking murder. Like, this is crazy.
Or tell the others about my existence. I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
This is why we should have kept one bomb remote. Why did we make multiple for everyone? Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator? Because you made one for everyone!
Maybe they stole it from one of us?
No, X said they obtained it through proper channels, from Tsubasa herself. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi. Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us. No, I think you can remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator to Hiroko and never got it back, and I haven't received the duplicate from Tsubasa yet. That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects. Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes.
Hey Ava, just one thing.
Yes?
X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right?
Yes?
And that's what you're doing now. Are you feeling okay?
Why hasn't X blown you up yet and dead? I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hand. It could be hidden in a sleeve, on their chest, around the waist, and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moment. But X cannot do that for one particular reason. And what's that? Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before?
Yes, I remember.
Anyone standing within a 25-yard radius at that time will be blown to smithereens. 25? That makes the blast diameter the length of an Olympic-sized swimming pool. And basically the length of this entire courtyard. So that's why X isn't pushing the button.
Because they'll be caught in the blast as well.
And it's not like they can simply run. Taking such action is as good as admitting you're X.
That's why X has got their hands tied, huh?
This is the perfect opportunity.
For what?
For us to get more information about X from Eva. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask her anything we want.
Great idea! Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape? They were dressed in the same outfit Shoma previously described, and used a voice changer as well. So it's not possible to discern who they were by looks and voice, but... What? Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
Gasp.
How'd you figure that out?
By their mannerisms. Their mannerisms? You know how some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something? Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide it, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them. So...
Who was X?
All right. I will tell you. X is. The real identity of X is.
Suddenly, a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now. Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end for them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in the blast over being caught and imprisoned. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now, before Ava could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Ava might say the wrong name? If she did, X could just sit back and watch the show without doing anything. If she really said X's real name, they could always press the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. Key route too? It could be. It might be dangerous for Ava to say that name aloud. Even if she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do I do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was... Maybe they're not being detonated because the X is the only person without the detonator. Shut Ava up? No, I always let women speak. Excuse me? Why can't my boy be a good boy? True. I think this route is technically tied to the evil Takumi shit, right? Because fucking... we went on our like school field trip with the gi beforehand, right? Did we not? Like before the signs? I decided to let Ava finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
What is the matter, Lady Ava?
X got your tongue? Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew? At Ima's question, Ava suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course, you're afraid, right? You're afraid to die. Why is she so angry at that? Even if you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma, and that's an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown in the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You never had the courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb.
Oh, that's why you lied about knowing X's identity.
Wait, that means you going along with us all this time was just an act?
When you said you hated Veshness, was that a lie too? Also, you could gain our trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight?
Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second. But something else did. Her hands. The detonator is on a joint on my left-hand pinky. Moving it in another particular motion triggers an explosion. That's what she said. Oh, fuck! My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action and dashed over to Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly.
Get away, everyone!
After that, everybody made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit, where there were 5 other people.
They just had reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed the exit on the other side and at about the same distance away as well. Quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation. Oh, fuck. This is why we don't let her have a personality, damn. We should have just taken out the bomb, to be fair. Realistically. That would have been a better solution. Instead of making switches for the whole fucking class, you know?
Troops!
It's day 80? I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days that I was more surprised by the fact I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't see who it was, but I remembered a lavender fragrance. It was Nozomi. We don't need Dragon Balls. We have fucking Yugamu and Tsubasa. They're like a fucking legendary team for this thing. I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? Stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Moko are gone? Exactly what I meant. They're both missing when I woke up.
You were the last 3 on watch last night, right?
Yeah, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck, like someone had pricked me. Someone must have jabbed me with that stolen anesthetic, because I blacked out immediately.
And when you woke up, they were both gone?
That's what I've been trying to say. It was at this point that everybody finally noticed I was awake.
Sir Takumi, I see you decided to rejoin us in the land of the living.
5 days no see.
Pretty fast, all things considered.
Yeah, hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko? Yes, the 9 of us here will split into groups of 3. After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takamaru, Karara, Kyoshika. And Group 3, Hirako, Yugamu, and Ima. Let's go find them. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find traces of them. However...
They're nowhere to be found.
It's already been an hour since we started looking.
Suddenly, we heard a strained voice coming from the schoolyard.
Bad news!
Team Takumi and Takamaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now. We gave everyone knowing glances before rushing toward the stairwell together. Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hirako and Takamaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pool in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stares. What I saw was...
Oh, fuck. Both of them?
It's clear that they were both dead. Blood drained from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends are dead. I didn't know how my heart wasn't breaking apart. Somehow I held myself together and said,
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
Damn, from this not being the killing game route, there sure is a lot of killings happening in this game. Subject, Tsubasa Kawana. Well, that's crazy though. We have not had a fucking defensive battle in so long, and I kinda fuck with it heavy. The cause of death, hemorrhage shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely sharp blade around 8 inches long.
This route is killer.
This route does fuck hard. I kinda dig it. Too much time had passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject Moko Mojiro. Cause of death, hemorrhage shock. Estimated time of death, day 80 between 5 a.m. and 8 a.m. Lacerated cardioid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had the chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room turned utterly gloomy. Silently moved the bodies to the morgue.
Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Huh? Go on.
It's something I noticed about Tsubasa's back.
She got her heart stolen like the others? Wait, how'd you know about the hearts being stolen? I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it. Right. Where the fuck are the hearts, though? Like, who's hiding them? Where are they hiding them?
But I don't think the cases are related. Neither of them had their backs cut open.
Then what does he wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back?
I noticed it when the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now.
Tarumi walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. Thieving Hearts Persona 5? She turned over the body and pulled the blouse up so we could see the strange thing on her back. 2.
Think so. Could also be a Z or an N as well, I don't know.
Mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand.
Not located in the center, but more towards the left side of the spine.
This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise.
What could this number mean?
Nobody had an answer to that. Checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number. But why is there a 2? After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects.
Moko.
Zomi clung onto Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Damn. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up. I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at that? The organic life detection device. 9. Same as the number of people here. Ain't about time you just showed your hand, X. You're one of us here, ain't you?
No criminal in the wrong mind would happily come forward and identify themselves when asked.
How about this, X? Fess up and we promise not to throw your sick little ass in jail. Come on, help us out here.
Are we only talking to X right now?
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Kako and Shoma. What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't you go putting weird ideas in my head. Basically saying there are 2 killers among us.
Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together.
I agree. X should still have some of the anesthesia left.
Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms.
What do you think, Takuma? I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, Yes, going back to sleeping in our own rooms may be a better option at this point. On the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement, are we clear on that? Why the 2, though? Why the 2? Why is there a 2 on Tsubasa's back? I didn't black out despite having gone through so many stressful events yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fainting disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko, but we didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. said that we had to solve the future case because there was like a dark aura going around and making him sick. Darkness took over. It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of the doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over to the door, where I greeted by a familiar voice from the other side. Now, after we passed out, I think he just also said that he wasn't feeling well, more or less. And something about the case. It was just more of a reassessment, I think. I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiriko is X, right? But you would be wrong. I'm not X. Yeah, you say that, but... Just listen to me. I need to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you, and I want to tell you something I remembered. What is it? I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there and I will be waiting for you. I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiriko's X, but... Damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and then ran directly to the morgue. But we never saw her. It could have been the voice changer. We're crazy. It wasn't, but like imagine the fucking plays. I've never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Do you even consider what would have happened if I really had been X? But you said you weren't. Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer simply because they said so. I gritted my teeth in frustration and then said, I have a funny joke for you, Hiriko. You hurt my feelings and this is my coping mechanism. Knock knock. Who's there? Omelet. Omelet who? Omelet smarter than I look. Anyway, what was that thing you remembered? Yuriko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it? This is her livor mortis code. Livor mortis code? Oh, hydrate stretch. Oh, okay. It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this. Where did you hear about this? That is a 3-day long story. I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information. Ah, so this is like the code to fucking activate the escape pod early. Interesting. She moved to Shoma's body next, removing the sheet covering him. She flipped his body around so his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole there. Shoma too? Yes, I believe X must have done this. But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died. Well, there was just one sliver of opportunity X could have taken advantage of. What's that? When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in the blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and... Hiriko showed me Eito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Kako's body over. Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies. It sure seems that way.
What do you see when you look at this wound? Well, the outline's rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something. Oh, I get it now. It's in the exact location. That has to be it. The part of their backs with the livor mortis coat has been cut out. Well done. Is it the same for Moko? Haven't you been listening? The livor mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Moko's from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free. After saying that, Hiroko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing? I'm guessing it's because they don't want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody would be bound to notice the codes sooner or later.
Oh.
So they cut out the part with the code in order to keep them hidden from us. Why dig out the hearts too? Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies have only had a certain part of their backs cut away? I would think there had to be something on our bodies as well. You see, now you're getting it. You think X would be targeting something invisible on the part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information? What am I supposed to do? For example, I would cut out a part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That's why they took out the heart as well. They wanted us to believe that their target was not the patch of skin on our backs, but the heart in our bodies. That's why X did that. And what you're saying is if we all get cool tattoos, the murders will stop. Though that still leaves us with one question. What's that? I'll explain later. You see, X objective has to do with knowledge of the livor mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that's true, why set up the red herring? Because if X objective was only to know about the codes they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried them in a forest, yet X did none of these things. Why? No, I'm not sure. Maybe they need the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason? You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by doing so, it would allow us to find out about the existence of the livor mortis codes. That's why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead. So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved? That's what I'm trying to find out. Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the mortis codes are? It has something to do with the distress signal transmitter. The transmitter the boy with the undying flames told us about? I recently found out there's something called the distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Once the correct series of codes has been entered in the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Oh, I know. The correct series of codes he mentioned. He must be referring to the livor mortis codes. Yes, there were 10 people on Team 1. Entering 9 of our codes will summon a rescue craft. Because knowing the livor mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death. Total death. It means the complete cessation of life. In the state of a person is impossible to revive. Okay, but how did you come across all this information? The same way I came across the previous information, by remembering them. Oh, the 3-day-long story you were talking about. Yes, I will explain further when more time is on our side. For now, our priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do Do you understand why I said X objective is to find out the liver mortis codes? Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft? It's very likely. So that they can leave this school. Quite so. Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because the liver mortis codes would be useless otherwise. She is a gentle parent. She did say she wants lots of kids and that we might be one of the fathers, so this does check out. That is the logical line of reasoning. Keep going. If we find the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may be able to find a clue to X's identity. Yuriko nodded deeply at my words. That is why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me? But it's almost midnight. What are you, 5? Oh, alright. She said, what, is it past your fucking bedtime, Goo Goo Baby? Fucking go play Goo Goo Babies with your life on the line, Takumi, if that's what you wanna do. But fucking, just get a little up, you know? Stay awake. Yuriko and I ran around the school all night searching for the distress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the others may suspect us of being X. Yes, we should call it a day for now, and... Just as Hiroko was about to finish her sentence... Karara? Hide yourself. What in the world? You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Karara wandering around by herself then? Oh, now that you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Karara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. Sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing, and then there was silence. Karara went upstairs. I mean, we are on the ground floor. But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again? Maybe she didn't come down the stairs. Are you saying... We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around the wall surfaces to see if we could find anything. And then... Why do we have so many fucking secret areas here?
What is this?
That's crazy.
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door was a staircase leading down into pitch darkness.
Kudata didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase...
But was she told to go down here, or did she actually just go here because she's X? That's the question.
There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
This place. It's real fucking chilly in here. I cannot believe we're still discovering new places in the school on day 82. It's freezing in here. Your unfunny jokes made the heat in the room shrivel up and die. I don't recall making any jokes. There's a device of some sort in the middle of the room. She's fucking becoming fourth wall breaking. She knows about the joke book. We should check it out. And also, here's another joke since you think that I'm making so many. Hold on. One morning, Lenny and Benny were late for their mathematics exam. Thinking quickly, the boys rubbed some grease on their face and hands and decided on a good excuse. By the time they got to the classroom, the other students had already finished and left. Sorry, Mrs. Quinn, said Lenny, but I was giving Benny a ride on my bike. We got a flat tire and had to stop and get it fixed. You come back on Monday, said Mrs. Quinn, and I'll let you take the test. A few days later, they came back for a makeup test. So Quinn put each boy into a separate room with their test questions. First question was easy and worth 5 points. Second question was worth 95 points. It read simply, which tire? Long ass joke. Pity fitty. The ultimate gamble. How would she know? She doesn't. But the thing is that they have a 50-50 chance of saying the wrong answer because they're in different test rooms. And if they're wrong, then she knows they lied and they fail. It's a big gamble. We should check it out. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There was a user manual of sorts at the bottom left part of the screen which read, Distress signal transmitter. Enter the liver mortis codes on each SDU member in the blank spaces on the screen. Distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind this device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor biohazard suit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
Oh.
This is it. This is the distress signal transmitter we were looking for. To think it's been here the whole time. This is a major discovery. In my excitement, I started looking around the other areas of the room. The next moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially, because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was... Oh. Oh, someone stole Karara's fit. Someone stole Karara's fit and fucking pretended to be her. Karara Usuzuki's dead body.
Wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see?
As we had a fake Karara for fucking weeks.
This is definitely Kurara Osuzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kurara.
But who the fuck are they? She's been dead for a long time, true.
But the real Kurara is here, which means...
Who the heck was that?
One thing is for sure.
There's an imposter among us.
That person is none other than X themselves.
Oh shit. The plot thickens, gamers. You have arrived at Story Lock 3. You will not be able to progress without meeting certain conditions. Try exploring other branches for now. Conditions, reach Story Lock 2. Conditions to unlock Story Lock 1 have been met. Holy fuck. That's crazy! Oh my god. Like, and I did not expect this from today. Okay. Well, we're not done here just yet, though. We do still have other decisions to make. So bedtime, we need to get some fucking bad endings real quick. We gotta get some bad endings real quick. Then, bedtime. Just a few bad endings, you know? Just a few bad endings. Just a few. Keep us on our toes for next time. How long? I don't know, maybe like 30 minutes. I'm a believer. Shut Ava up. So stream tomorrow, hopefully. I need to silence women!
Stop! Don't say anything.
Hey, 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 that's me, Bad Albert. What are you up to now?
Wherefore have you stopped her?
I explained my reasoning to the others.
I get it. You're afraid X may try to take us all down with them.
At that, all of a sudden, we heard.
She's crazy.
Ava burst out laughing to everyone's astonishment.
Mind sharing the joke with the rest of the class?
The joke is how you are all being so obtuse.
Listen, if someone says hey, 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 you have to say it's Fat Albert. It's just the rule.
What?
It's the same.
What is?
Your ultimate destiny.
Wait, are you?
I shouted, but it was already too late. Ava had pinched her little finger and pulled it out without any hesitation. Why she villainous? You know, I don't know. Mystery Route, Pinky Promise. And I have a crazy one. But what is this? Who killed Shoma? There's a... Is this just if we guess Karara, maybe? Because, like, we know that Ava did it. Ima gave us a bad ending. Which I imagine is, like, for a bunch of people. But, like, what if we just do Karara? We must know. The real killer is... you, Karara Usuzuki. You're Patetious Freak. Like, nah, I think I did that. Very well, allow me to explain. What you did was stinky, This is gonna give us the same route. This is the same thing as, just getting it wrong. What if we pick ourselves? If we pick ourselves, do we get a different ending? I guess that would be, like, the only thing that would make sense, right? Everyone else is, like it's just baseless accusations, surely. Unless we pick, like, a dead guy, maybe? I don't know.
I don't have any memories of it, but the killer, it could very well have been me.
Yeah, like I've been saying all this time, right? But how could you not have any memories?
It's simple. I just don't remember.
Then you cannot be the killer.
But I don't believe any of you here could have done something so cruel. Also, I'm the only one who could have gotten inside since the key was with me. There are other reasons, too. Nothing happened when I was unconscious, right? That would make sense if I was the culprit. The cause of my fainting disease may have played a part as well. Traces of treatment found on damaged parts of the brain. Fainting disease likely developed as an after effect. If those damaged parts have actually yet to heal properly, I could have gotten up subconsciously at the night and did all those things without being aware of it, right? That's why I'm saying it was probably me. Maybe. Then you leave us with no choice but to lock you up in a cell. Are you okay with that, Takuma? Yeah. No, I mean, no, definitely not. Ha.
You're still trying to put up a fight even after you confessed?
I wasn't confessing. I was just saying it's a possibility.
But you were so confident you knew who the killer was.
You are being utterly incoherent.
Anyway, hold him down, everyone.
Okay.
Ava going along with this is crazy. She's like, what the fuck? Did I just fucking win the lottery? Stay away from me. I said, stay away. I screamed and started running. You bastard! Stop right there! I burst out of the room and into the hallway and just kept running. Some time passed. I was finally able to throw off all my pursuers after running around the school haphazardly.
I'll be in danger if I stick around here. I should leave the school for a while and get my head together.
I headed to the entrance hall and grabbed a fire extinguisher before sneaking outside. Before long, I arrived at the wall of fire, but some had been lying in ambush there. Yugamu. You are X. No. But you basically admitted it just now. I told you, I was just throwing out possibilities. Save your excuses. Now I can finally kill you without regrets. What? Have you forgotten that I'm an assassin? Wait, does that mean... Yugamu pulled out a dirk and walked towards me with a smirk on his face.
No! Stop!
Oh shit. Ooh. Like, is a dirk? It's a type of knife.
Nozomi! Why?
I saw you, so I ran after you.
Yugamu! How could you do this?
Hey, this wasn't my fault. I was just trying to intimidate you. Killing you had never been my intention at all.
But you, like, actually stabbed Nozomi, bro.
Shut up!
I charged at Yugamu with a feral roar and we grabbed hold of each other. As we were struggling, we lost our balances and our bodies careened into the wall of fire at the same time. The very next moment, our bodies vaporized in the blink of an eye. My consciousness ceased just as quickly as my body was reduced to ashes. Baiting and paying the price. He's a master baiter, but like he's never caught a fish. Mystery route, dance in the purple flames. Ooh, does that put us at 80? Ooh, 81. What the fuck? Zyle screen? No, not just yet. Not just yet. We have another bad ending to get. Who killed and stabbed who killed Kako and stabbed Shoma? Let's get the bad ending here. Then I think we're done for the night after this one. It was Eito. The real killer is him, Eito Atsuki. I'm sorry, what? Eito's long dead there.
Yeah, you killed him yourself, Takumi.
What the hell? I don't get what you're getting at all. I think that makes you the killer, Takumi. I feel the same.
Indeed, he's behaving very strangely.
One after another, the others started voicing their agreement, and I found myself unable to offer any rebuttal. You leave us with no choice but to lock you up. Wait, this is a mistake. I was just certain it was a ghost. They put me in prison again. In the end, I was detained by the others and locked inside the cage in the courtyard. It possessed me to even say that. I couldn't remember. I was just thinking of Eito too much, I guess. I misspoke. But it was too late for regrets. I had no strength left to even sigh. Only a little while later, my consciousness fled from me. Okay. Sheesh. Day 99? Ooh, a day before. I had no idea how long I was unconscious. When I next opened my eyes, I saw that the cage had been unlocked. Sure of what that meant, I pushed the door open nervously and stepped outside. It was eerily silent all around. There were no signs of life anywhere. Wondering where everyone had gone, I decided to walk around the campus and search for them. I went to the garage on the ground floor first. I opened the door and I stepped inside. I found...
Darumi.
No! I hadn't even needed to check. She was clearly already gone. I went closer and touched her arm anyway. It was scaly and dry to the touch. It'd been quite a while since she passed. I checked her back and saw a large gaping hole there. Her heart had been removed through her back.
Why would someone do this?
I put that disturbing thought aside as quickly continued searching for the others. The next destination was the library. As soon as I entered, I saw...
Kyoshika!
Not Kyoshika. I checked her body. She wasn't breathing and had no pulse. Judging from how cold she felt, I knew she died a while back as well. Flipped her body around gingerly. Her back was still intact. Her heart hadn't been stolen. I decided to search all the classrooms thoroughly. Then I checked the first floor, second floor, and third floor. Even checked the roof. But there was nobody to be found. My last destination was the gym. The moment I opened the door, I could hardly believe my eyes.
What happened here?
Bro, everyone is fucking dead. I checked everybody's bodies. They were all cold to the touch, just like with Darumi and Kyoshika.
No, wait. Maybe...
Clinging to a ray of hope, I moved everybody to the infirmary. But... too much time had passed since death. Impossible to revive was all the monitor would display. Thought I heard a sound of my heart breaking when those words flashed across the screen for the 6th time. I felt nothing, not even sadness or despair. Simply turned over the dead bodies mechanically and emotionlessly. Hirako, Tsubasa, and Ima's hearts had been dug out from their backs. Karara, Moko, and Yugamu's backs remained intact. But I was no longer capable of reasoning this through. My mental faculties have been taken over by a thick, impenetrable fog. I left the building and walked around the back. What greeted me there was a familiar sight.
Shoma.
A sight of a dead body that had been divested of its heart. I wondered where my own heart had gone. I could no longer feel it beating, like it stopped. Felt like time had stopped, like the world had stopped. Everything had stopped. But time had not stopped, as proven by the gradual darkening of my surroundings. I wandered around the academy with no purpose until I finally stumbled on the 10th dead body. To be more precise, the 10th and 11th dead bodies.
Takimaru. Ava.
I checked Takamaru's back. His heart had been taken, ripped out of his body. Ava's back was untouched. No other part of her had been cut either. I stood rooted to the spot in a daze for quite some time, and then a passing soundless breeze blew past. The breeze jolted me to my senses, and the gears in my head started turning again. It's that serious, true. 11. I was put in the cage on day 50. How many survivors were there at that time? Including myself, there were. The very next moment, a great amount of blood suddenly started spurting out of my neck. I understood for the first time in that moment that I was still alive. At the same time, I realized I would be dead in 2 seconds. But I had no way of telling if that prediction of mine came true or not, because by then, my existence had already been erased from the world. Damn. Damn. What a good route, though. This has been a good one. Obviously, we can't finish it, but like, this has been a banger one. This one's fucked. But yeah, I guess next time... Well, actually, is this something we can do? Reach story log 2. Yeah, okay, that's the one thing we can't do. Okay. Yeah, next time I guess we go do our killing game choice, right? Yeah. This was a banger stream though. Fucking a good 7-hour fucking knockout, a banger, banger, banger. I'm gonna guess story log 2 is either somewhere behind story log 1 or in the killing game route, but I'm gonna guess it's somewhere in story log 1. So I'm guessing what we have to do is next time we do the killing game routes, we're gonna have most of our endings done. Then we're gonna have story log 1, and we're gonna start the finale from that point, I think. Breaker's route ending 100. That would be fucking crazy. Also, hello Craig, you just came in at the end. But fucking that's crazy. We are I think we're close to the end. I think we have like 2 big journeys to do. We have what I think is our last route, and then we have like the big journey ahead of us, like the true path, you know, like what it's all been building to. So some bangers. She did miss some crazy bangers. Do I know anyone who's live right now? I don't. Nin stopped streaming. Anyone on Boikas who I fuck with? A lot of them are just JP. And I don't want to raid a chat where we're Anglais. I could raid 100 line person, but I don't do that because I risk seeing a spoiler. If there's 100 line person at all, anyway. I might be the only person streaming 100 line right now, too, potentially. I actually don't know. Oh, there's other people doing it. We'll raid fucking one of these people who's streaming 100 line. Why not? We'll raid the other VTuber. But obviously we don't do any spoilers or anything. I know that you guys don't need to be told that, but again, I also will probably, I think they're definitely way before where we are, but oh yeah, I know what route they're in actually. I can see it on the screen. We're good to be in there and say hey, I guess. But yeah, thank you all for chilling, pulling up, vibing, all that good stuff. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, night, afternoon, whatever the fuck time it may be. We will